Welcome to the show. Good afternoon out there on the tubes of view. You are now LIVE live with your host, the most pro, the bad boy of indie comics. It's your boy, Glacier. How's everybody out there doing on the tubes of you? Down in front, down in front. Gather your belongings. Grab your refreshments and your snacks. Down in front. Please keep the conversation to a minimum. Yeah. The show is about to begin. Yeah. This afternoon's Gaming with Glacier stream is brought to you by V5 Boutique, marijuana based with the live liquid rosin diamonds. Yeah, V5 now triple strained up, equipped with low and high voltage options, and the fan favorite infinity mode. Hit the blinker 5 times and hit all 3 strains simultaneously. Welcome to the show. SLED, my debut comic book to the world. SLED, issues 1 and 2. Issues 1 and 2 will be collected combined in a hardcover and be available for purchase very soon, with the very talented hands of Christian Rossi and the crazy conceptual IP generating machine brain of Glacier, the bad boy of indie comics, the most froze, the CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics, trusted member of the independent comic book scene. Yeah, one of the next legends, one of the next great legacies, the beginnings of a franchise. Are you hearing me? SLED, my debut to the world. Issues 1 and 2 with art by Christian Rossi is being published by Critical Blast and will be available in the Critical Blast publishing bookstore, as well as on Walmart.com, BarnesandNoble.com, and Amazon.com. Also, keep in mind, if you're inclined and of the mind and feeling kind, if you are entertained with today's stream in any way, consider leaving a tip in the jar on your way out. Yeah, help keep the lights on over here at the Glacier Mountain Comic Studios. Yeah, all donos, all donations are greatly appreciated like you wouldn't believe, and you can go ahead and send all the donos my way to paypal.me/glacier8888, paypal.me/glacier8888. Help fund the dreams of an enigma, a creative undiscovered juggernaut. Yeah, Glacier Mountain Comics, SLED, issues 1 and 2 coming soon. Yeah, hang tight, the show is about to begin. Yeah.
I can't get my words out like I think you
Let's turn that back down. Here we go. Welcome to the show. You are now live. L-I-V-E with the bad boy of indie comics. It's your boy, Glacier. Yeah, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. We're going to go ahead and get this thing kicked off and started proper. Let's go ahead and piss off all the lurkers and jerkers, all the hate watchers, early in the afternoon, yeah. And we're doing that by going all the way.
I believe they're not the same size.
The Frog Tony stream, yeah. Let's see what Frog Tony has to say about Liam, which, by the way, his left the internet, left Comicsgate. Let's see what Frog Tony had to say about the whole reference Stephen Butler, Dr. Doom. Let's go ahead and peep what Frog Tony has to say. Yeah, hell brother. And welcome to the show. PayPal.me/Glacier8888. Yeah.
Accusations are that Liam traced it. And because they are different. So if the accusations are that Liam traced it, I believe they're not the same size, right? Obviously he didn't plagiarize it, because if you look in the threads, right? Let's zoom in. All right, so very similar images, right? The cup is slightly different. Dr. Doom, slightly different. You can see the shadow on the forehead, right? The chair is different.
Yeah, just more hunched over, right?
Yeah. Scroll down a little, because you can't. It's hard to see. Okay, so you can see the belt is different, slightly, right? There's a little curvature on Liam's drawing. There's straight lines on Butler's drawing. Yeah, there's slight differences. Even in the
let's go try Cell Laboratories.
The little thing that goes across.
Clear the stage.
The little ropes. Yeah. There's 2 ropes on the one. There's one on Liam's. So it's like there's slight differences, slight little variations, even in the shading, even in the almost little Ditko Kirby crackle, right, in the armor. But clearly inspired by this piece, right? Now again, I don't know if Liam said it. Maybe he did. Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't. Okay? But no one reached out to Stephen Butler with this accusation. They just made these accusations. So Stephen Butler came out and said he knows Liam. He is Liam's friend. Liam did contact him before he drew this and asked if he could draw this, if he could homage this picture. And he said, yeah.
Eat that, Wheeler boys. Yeah.
I don't understand what the problem is. Clearly, if you're going to do an homage, or if you're going to do your version of something, right, it's going to look similar. Very similar. That's the point. The point is to try to make it as similar as possible, to see if you can draw the same thing the other guy did, right? Again, you can see the detailing on the chair, on the armrest is different. So I don't understand. Are you saying that? I guess the accusation is Liam is a good artist, and we should be mad at that. Apparently, because again, if he traced this, right? Not only again, I don't know if you guys understand this, but even if I traced it, I couldn't get the lines to be that clean. A. B. Even if I traced it, I couldn't change anything. Like the variations that Liam has made on this image, right? I would not be able to do that freehand on my own if I didn't. You need art skill just to do that, right? Because if you're just tracing, if you have no talent whatsoever, you would not be able to freehand anything on this, right? Because it would all have to be traced, because you suck at art, right? So, again, also, I think, again, they're different sizes. So Liam would have had to print this out and then trace it, but also shrink it.
Look at the chest area.
Different.
Like, Liam's doing this like his back is closer to the chair, right?
Well, I'm saying, like, just like the forehead. Look at the forehead. The difference in the forehead. Like, why would he change that detail? Right? If he was tracing it.
Yeah.
Alexander Smith, you're right. You just have to get them. That's it. It's the only reason.
Again, I could see someone going, "Hey, Liam should have let people know that he was homaging this image, right? Maybe again, I understand there are fair criticisms to have, right? Just like in the Smash situation where you go, yeah, there's fair criticisms to have. How there's no follow up on these tweets. There's no follow up when the game fails, right? You could have fair criticism, say, hey, obviously Liam got permission, but he didn't let us know. He didn't say, hey guys, I'm drawing this picture inspired by my buddy.
I'm pretty sure, don't quote me on it, but I was watching and I'm pretty sure Liam said it. Like, shortly before he got put in the back room the first time. Because you know how they gotta rotate panel members because there's a 10 panel limit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I heard Liam say, yeah, I'm hearing the word butler in my head, and I have a good memory. I'm hearing Liam's accent say butler, so pretty sure he did say, like, I'm doing this from my friend Steve Butler. Right before, like, you can go back and watch it. Like, right before he got put in the back room for the first time. Pretty sure that's where he brought it up.
Butler's image, right? And maybe Liam's excuse is, I didn't want to mention Stephen Butler because I don't want people bothering him. I know how every time I mention somebody, people harass them. Again, it's fair for Liam to say, right? And it's up to you to decide whether or not you want to believe it.
Liam, yeah, that's the one thing about Liam you'll notice. Like, his characters always look squished, the legs are always short. Because he did that once with Dr. Fate. Remember that one? He had Scotsman ink that. So this is from Stephen Butler himself.
Yeah. So Stephen Butler is quoting the Comic Day drama thing, and he says, looks like one of my buddies who did a recreation of a commission piece I did is being accused of plagiarism. Ordinarily, if I didn't know the person and they didn't ask me for permission to recreate a piece of mine with the intention of selling it, I would be a bit miffed. But that's certainly not the case here. Liam is a friend of mine, and he asked me beforehand if he could try his hand at recreating the Dune piece I did, which I granted. So, thanks for looking out for me, but y'all can chill. It's all good on my end. Thanks, and have a good day. Me, I'm back to drawing. So that should be it, right? That should be the end of it. Why are people still coming at Liam? Clearly, Stephen Butler said, Liam reached out to me beforehand, asked me for if I could recreate this piece. Is it cool? I'm going to use this as a basis to try to do my own version of it. Enrique says, I just want to point out, doing an homage or anything else or anything does not require giving credit. You can outright steal art and not give credit. Credit is a courtesy, not a requirement. Yeah. We don't want logic, we want hate. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's really what it is.
Oh, fuck,
again,
come on.
At the end of the day, the accusation went from plagiarism to not giving credit to maybe tracing, right? Like,
yeah, two birds, one stone.
It's all just shifting the goalposts, moving the goalposts. Every time Liam goes, you're wrong, and they go, well, what about this other thing, right? What about this other thing?
Every time Liam has receipts, you know.
And here's the sad part. I want to tell you guys the sad fucking part. You want to know the sad part?
No, Ghost Rider.
People have talked about this prior to the receipts coming out. People have talked about
Virgil.
this. And I will fucking guarantee you, those will be the clips that people clip.
Hey, yep.
When Liam provided
propaganda
on his show, I can guarantee you, none of the big clippers who talk about how I'm just a clipper and I just clip things to let people be informed. Those
I think one of my lurker jerkers was K Diddy. As soon as Tony started going in on the Clippers, they bounced. Clip, snip, snip. Yeah, clip, snip, snip.
On his show, I can guarantee you, none of the big clippers who talk about how I'm just a clipper and I just clip things to let people be informed, those won't be clipped. When you got
Student of God.
Yeah, you got Student of God and all those other fuckers clipping things. They're gonna clip the, oh, look at this accusation that was on this show. Look at what Lord Sinatra yelling about Liam plagiarizing. Look at this other guy talking about the Liam plagiarism thing. None of the clippers are gonna be like, look at this receipt that Liam proves that he didn't plagiarize it and he had permission and he knows the guy and they're friends, right? So, the only issue is Liam is tracing or cheating. If it isn't, then it doesn't matter if it's plagiarism or art theft or anything. As long as he drew it himself, it's good enough. Yeah. So, it's whatever. I mean, at the end of the day, they really don't have permission to be drawing any of those characters, right? Like, I don't see anyone complaining about that.
Yeah. If we're gonna criticize Liam, maybe, everybody else would stop drawing all these other characters then.
Yeah. Also, as far as like Dr. Doom in a chair holding a chalice, I can picture that in my head 100 times over. That's a classic Dr. Doom.
It's like Dracula.
Yeah. It's like drawing Jesus on the cross and going, that Jesus on the cross looks like the other guy. Like, that's Jesus, like that's his pose.
That's what Dr. Doom is known for.
Like everyone knows it, right? Like Dr. Doom sitting on the chair holding a chalice. Like if there was something unique where it was like, that's Dr. Doom holding fucking a watermelon in one hand and a fucking apple in the other, right? And you go, Liam, why would you do that? Like, clearly you stole that from, that's the other guy's thing, right? The watermelon apple thing, right? We're like, oh, he's wearing bunny ears, and like Liam did the same thing. Like, yeah, clearly you stole this guy's idea, right? That is just like, it's just like drawing a picture of Spider-Man swinging. You're eventually gonna land on a Todd McFarlane version, right? Dr. Doom and the Throne is actually very unique. It's never been done by anyone ever. It's definitely not something you expect to see in every single story that involves Dr. Doom.
Yeah, it's not like Latvia right next to Transylvania and the royalty there look like each other. No.
Yeah. That's been my big issue with the new King's format. Draw CG characters, do cool things within CG, and not get Marvel sloppy seconds. What I would like to see, again, I don't know if anyone on the King show values my opinion, or if they're even going to hear it, but I would love to see if they could do something like have the audience create a character, right? Like, all right, guys, what do you want us to draw?
No, they can't do that because I've said this way back in the day, but like, then they have to, pay the chat and like be specific too, like what YouTube handle fucking came up with the idea. And people want their credit. People want their money, unfortunately. I've always wanted to do that. I want to do a live stream where, hey, let's watch me design characters and write a script live so you guys can see how I do it. But then it's like, if anybody throws an input or whatever, then it's grounds for lawsuits and all kinds of crazy shit. It's a good thought, though. I suggested the same thing a few times, but I don't think it's possible.
Like, give us ideas. You know how, like, you ever see, like, Whose Line Is It Anyway? Right?
Yeah.
Give us some ideas. Okay, give us a superpower. And then you pick someone from the audience. Oh, fire. Okay, that guy said fire. All right, now give us a gender. That guy said female. Okay, now give us a race. Okay, that guy said African American. Right? So we have an African American female fire character, right?
Gender swap character. That's another idea. They did that crazy results like links, No,
now we need a secondary power. Okay. It also has wings. Boom. And then they all create their version of that character, right? Whose character is it anyway? There it is. There's your show, guys.
Wow, nice.
My favorite one was when they started looking for album covers. Because Bosch did one for the Mad Butcher from Destruction. Oh my god, like the two best things were together.
Tony is ripping off my idea after he shit all over it. Well, that's the best way to do it, George. To get you not to like it, so then I can steal it right from under you. So, Eric is a liar. Liam is the most hated person in any comics. Damn, dude, get a life. What does it matter if he recreated an image? He's drawing with comic book masters in their craft, and that's hurt their peepees. Well, that's what it is. They don't like Liam. Exactly they don't want Liam to have any success, or they feel like Liam isn't worthy of being there. So they just will do whatever and say whatever to take Liam down.
They're all in a gigantic ass Discord group plotting with each other just to mess with Liam, you know?
Yeah. For legal reasons, I don't think that is as simple to make as it sounds due to copyright right. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like you're obviously going to say whatever we draw, whatever character we make, it is in the ether, right? We're not trying to own these characters. We're not trying to like take them later on. So everyone does this thing and then boom. Technically, Dr. Doom is a Marvel character. Just Marvel doesn't care if anyone does a commission. That's actually not true 100%. I think you're allowed to do a singular commission, but I don't think you're allowed to like mass print it, right? Because I'm pretty sure I remember Shane was talking about like DC said they're allowed like X amount of copies of it, right, to sell. Then after that they would like kind of give them the side eye, right? Yeah. It's like, yeah, they know, but at the same time, like, you can't make $1 million off of it. You can't put it on T-shirts and stuff like this. Like, there's limits to what you can do, right? So, yeah, Enrique's right. Your ideas, George, are only good when I come up with them. Rob Marzullo used to do a create a character with his chat.
Interesting.
Or, I mean, if you don't want to do that, you could also do like, CG Kings recreate characters, right? Like, so we all voted we're gonna do like Spider-Man as created by CG Kings. And so like this is what Spider-Man would be if I created Spider-Man, right?
Yeah. 18 hits.
Because I mean that's right what DC did with Stanley.
Leg dexterity.
Yep.
My main bitch.
So like do that. Like what would Graham Nolan have came up with if he had invented the Hulk, or fucking Ethan Van Sciver invented Quasar? How would his Quasar look compared to what we got? Right.
Red hot.
Yeah. So. I think those would be better. But as far as the Liam situation, complete nothing burger that's going to be overblown, that all the Liam haters are going to be talking about as if it's true. They're going to ignore the fucking receipts. They're going to, at some point, I bet someone's going to claim that Liam paid Stephen Butler money to make this post. Right?
Oh, yeah. That's the next code.
So... I support Liam when he comes back. I'll be here. If he wants to talk off stream, or if he wants to talk behind the scenes because he doesn't want to do like public streams, I'm always here for you, Liam.
Yeah.
We still want you to draw the book, Jersey Blue. So Liam is sexually blackmailing Butler.
That's the next code. Yep.
I mean, he is, but just not in this situation. It has nothing to do with Dr. Doom. It's just a completely different sexual blackmail involvement. Totally unrelated to the Dr. Doom picture. All right. I think we got time for one more. What's next on the list?
Oh, one of Liam's biggest haters, in fact. It's very pertinent. JDA.
JDA. We made it to a JDA video. Let's get some JDA in before we go. But Tony referencing someone else's art is just as bad as tracing it. Is it? I don't think it is. I could see Vito claiming that. Considering that Vito's artist traced the gun in his book. John Malin Meltdown Comicsgate turning on Anna, that Star Wars girl. Dun dun dun.
Well, after this weekend's non-cover.
For context, I have no fucking clue what this is about. Anyone? Before we start this, what else? I know this. I could probably assume this has something to do with the Jack Show, especially since the first week says I have officially left the Jack Show. But I have not seen anything after that.
It's a good clue.
It's a good clue. I use the context clues. I'm a fucking regular Sherlock Holmes over here.
This is why we need an OG like Glacier to be around.
No, but I'm saying, like, I don't watch the shows, and I know that he left, but I didn't know there was anything else after that, so if there's something else I need to know.
I don't think so. I mean, you know what the Jack Show is and stuff. You'll be fine.
No, I do. I'm saying, like, so was there like a fight afterward? Was there like post drama after he left?
Yeah, post drama. Like, didn't Anna do a whole stream?
I don't know.
Like,
That just
I
said
remember
I haven't watched
was
it.
crying and everything. And, well, I didn't watch everybody.
That's why. Like, start from the beginning. Give us all the lore.
Lore. How I know from this one, like, I'm not a Jack Show watcher. Go ahead.
Forbidden Room says Chokeout asked John something and he exploded at Anna. I will say this.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Chokeout and why is he on streams?
I think Chokeout's kind of like me, just a guy from the chat. Just kind of got into streaming with those
Yeah, but
guys.
you're funny and entertaining. Like, Chokeout's weird. Like, he wanders around. I've watched a couple of things where I've seen Chokeout. He's like, yeah, I was just upstairs fucking this chick. What's going on? I was like, he's just like a weird dude.
What do you mean, bruh? Fuck. I don't know. Tony just steps in shit 24/7. It's hilarious. I like Chokeout. I think me and Chokeout would fucking party and get along in real life. Two mad lads out on the town getting fucked up and fucking all the hoes. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's British Cecil? Well, I don't like regular Cecil. I don't think regular Cecil is funny. I've said this before. This isn't like a controversial take on my point. I've said this before. I never found Cecil funny. George says bring him in. Send him the link. Send George the link.
Yeah.
All right.
Is he? I didn't even. When I heard Chokeout, I didn't know he was British. I thought he was Australian or something. To be honest.
No.
Well, I think he's British. Yeah.
Captain Chokeout is just someone in Jack Show chat, and they invited him on, and he's pretty funny. I guess that's humor is subjective, as they say. Sturgis and JD are both idiots. That they are. All right, let's play this a little bit of this while we're waiting on George.
That was started by Graham Nolan and Ethan Van Sciver. It looks like Comicsgate is actually really falling apart at the seams. Right here we have a oh my gosh,
is JJ a throbbing
mode camera on my ceiling? What's going on here? I don't even know what's happening.
And he just left it in a bit. Again, you could do anything. Just start all over. If I ever made a mistake and I was like, oh shit, I had the wrong tab, or that, like, I would just start all over. I've literally did videos where I start going, I stumble on my words, I say fuck, and then I gotta start the video all over again and record it. I don't just leave it in there. What's up, George? Can you tell us what the hell's going on?
Yeah. All right. First of all,
without joking, without a dad joke, without a George thing, just give us the actual what's going on.
You bastard.
You're limiting him, goddammit.
I came in here to make fun. That's dumb.
I came here to cause chaos. What the hell?
He's an agent of chaos, like me.
Yeah, distraction. All right, okay. So what it is like this, okay? You know, the Jack Show, they were having their fun. You know, like it was a good thing, but Ethan wasn't there, and you see, John wasn't happy because, you know, some other dude on the Kings was actually playing at the same time with his book while John was trying to play with his book, trying to get it out there, And then Anna kind of pointed that out, and John got really, really pissed and started shitting on Anna. But Anna didn't take it so lightly, because it was, she's a girl, they internalize all that shit, and then they blow up later. Well, she did blow up later. She went on her own channel and started crying. She started crying publicly about how her feelings were hurt, and then Ethan starts EFAPing her and making, laughing at, not really laughing, but it looked like he was laughing because that was the stupidest thing ever.
Well, hold on, George. To be fair to Ethan, right?
Yeah.
I have an ex-wife. Ethan has an ex-wife, right? And at some point, when they start crying, it triggers that memory of like your ex-wife, and you remember how funny it is that your ex-wife was crying. So I could see him like maybe laughing, right? Because if I see a chick crying, my immediate reaction
over my new show.
Oh, my immediate reaction is when I see a chick crying, I laugh as well.
That's
it's
unfortunate.
Like Seeley says,
it's not very healthy, boys.
No, it's a natural guy reaction when you see a chick crying, and bringing up stuff, because of her feelings by somebody else, on a stream. Yeah, it's funny. I mean, it's really funny.
It's the laughter of relief. Like, oh, she's not crying about me. So it's funny.
She's not complaining about me.
Yeah, so John got really pissed, and then he said this the last time for me on the Jack show, and now she's crying because she thinks it's her fault that the Jack show has been ended, and Ethan has chosen John over her, and yeah,
bros before shows, right?
And Liam, of all people, who has absolutely nothing to do with the situation.
Even him, oh God, he's taking strays too, huh?
He got strays, yeah.
Absolutely nothing to do with it. And gets on stream and starts doing back drawings or back. What do you call it? He starts doing a drawing
stream, yeah.
And he literally situates. He puts the easel of the artwork against the shelf that he has in the background. And then he stands between the easel and the camera. I shit you not. It was the funniest thing I could ever see in my life.
And he probably didn't do it on purpose. Like legitimately, he just did it.
I think Scotsman said that.
Scotsman and the Dark Gift and Finatra and the dipshits and Cynic, all the dipshits on Finatra's 5-hour plus live stream. They wouldn't bring me in so I can talk with authority about stuff that actually has nothing to do with me. It doesn't affect my life in any way, but I had things to say about it because it didn't trigger me at all. But no, I had to sit there in the back, distracting Finatra for about an hour while Finatra goes, I don't want to bring George in, okay? George, you can go now. I'm going to kick you. And then I come right back. George is still here. He's still in the back. I don't want to bring him in. I'm going to kick you again. He does, and I come right back. And it continues for about an hour. He literally wouldn't bring me in, but he would bring Risey, drunk Risey in there, who would shit on Scott's.
Risey drunk?
No way. Risey's not a drunkard. Like no way. Hell for Tony.
Yeah, so he brings drunk Risey in there, and drunk Risey's going after Scotsman, like is basically saying, like, I really give a shit about what you have to say about this
George,
and that. Yeah,
George, you keep saying drunk Risey. That's being redundant. Just say Risey. We always know he's drunk.
No.
If he's not drunk, you should say sober Risey. Then we'd be surprised. Just saying Risey, I go drunk. Okay, yeah.
No,
it's like Sinatra. I assume he's always drinking alcohol.
No, Risey was teetering between drunk and soberness. So when I'm saying drunk Risey, there was a moment of drunk Risey on that stream, but then there was actual clear representation of sober
Risey. How dare
they,
Nick George? People who do that are awful.
No,
I know. Terrible.
my voice was being silenced. I had nothing to say about this entire drama affair, but my voice was being silenced. It was terrible. I'm telling you, my feelings are hurt, and I don't care.
Maybe if you start crying, George, people might.
Well, there you go. Yeah, be like Anna.
Yeah, even then. Yeah.
And like this whole Anna thing, it's like, are you fucking kidding me? You got your feelings hurt by your friends for how many years, and you go on stream and you cry? Are you fucking kidding me?
Like today?
Well,
like now?
Here's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say something, and it might be a hot take. It might be controversial, right? But JDA's going, Comicsgate is tearing apart at the seams because of this Anna situation, right? And I'm going, is Anna that important to Comicsgate? Guys, really?
Ooh.
Yes, she is.
Yeah. Enter that Star Wars girl. Yeah. Frog Tony, very opinionated.
She's got a good-looking women. I mean, she is hitting like 50 years old.
All that. I think if you remove Anna from the space, right? Unless like people are like really being nasty or really disrespectful or really shitting on her in some way that like is really like, oh my god, I didn't know you were that kind of person. But like just like, oh, Anna's got made fun of and she left CG. I don't think suddenly CG collapses at the seams, right? It's like if I left Comicsgate, I don't think suddenly Comicsgate collapses at the seams, right?
Oh no! See, you misunderstand.
Really?
Like you don't understand, you know. Like Anna at the height of CG, she was very valuable. She's got audience, you know. She's got like people with cash, files, and all that stuff.
Yeah. George, I get it. At the height of CG, Anna had a bunch of clout, and she brought those people over. Those people have been converted.
Back then.
No, but those people have been converted. They're Comicsgate people now. I don't think they're Anna people. So I don't think like it collapses because Anna leaves. Again, unless they say something really horrible, in which like they go, oh, okay, there's no way I could stand for that, right?
What do you mean? Like Anna's using a filter to hide the 6 inches of makeup?
No, I said like horrible things. Like it's like if they were saying stuff about her dead sister or something, I could see them going, yeah.
Come on, why do you even bring that up, man? Jesus Christ.
I'm saying again, it would have to be that horrible in order for her fans to walk away from CG because she does.
Yeah, that was a terrible moment in her life, and you know what? I think in a lot of people's lives, just to be aware of what happened. It was sad. It was really sad. I was hanging around. I was in the outskirts of CG. Or was I in the inskirts? Well, I was under some skirt. I don't remember which one.
I'll be honest. I don't get why she's important.
Well, because
you also don't get why Elle Fanning's hot, so I don't know if I can trust her opinion.
Well, it's just like you said, like Captain Choco. What we fucking do? What's this thing? Well, he's got, he's hitting 50, and he's got like 6 inches of makeup on, and he's pretending to be relevant. Does he draw anything? No, I don't think so. I didn't see him draw anything. All he does is just choke stuff out.
Like chickens?
Choke the chicken.
I mean,
no, shout out, choke out.
Captain Choke out. You must be choking something.
Where's the choke out?
I don't know. Anyway, let's see what JD has to say.
Oh, and JD, oh my gosh, don't get me started on this guy.
I'm telling you, your boy Zach is just like totally screwing everything up here. That's bizarre. Okay, where were we? After all the controversy this weekend, it looks like Comicsgate's really falling apart at the seams. John Malin posted that I haven't really left the Jack show.
Okay, I hate when people do shit like this. After all the controversy this weekend, what controversy? What anything, John? I have no fucking clue. I don't watch your videos. Please give me context. Anyone know what he's talking about?
Yeah, I can tell you what he's talking about. It's very simple.
Anyone besides George?
Oh, that's me.
No, that's okay. I get it. You know,
What's he talking about?
Okay, the guy's making shit up. Every time he starts a video, he says Comet Gate's falling apart. Comet Gate's being destroyed. Comet Gate got an L today. Comet Gate is failing here and failing there. Comet Gate doesn't have as many backers as before. He's spinning everything he can because no one gives a shit about what he thinks. Oh, and also, apparently, he's got his own news channel or news site. And he got that dipshit from he got that dipshit from Batman who left Batman the Comics and went to the those nerd-rotic guys. What's that Park Place? Yeah, Park Place. And then left Park Place and went over to JDA. Now
He didn't leave.
Well, here's the thing. If the guy gets booted from Bounding Towns, the guy gets booted from Park Place.
No, George. He owned Bounding in the Comics. He sold it.
He sold it, and then he got booted because.
Well, I mean, they didn't need him anymore because they bought the brand. They didn't want him.
Yeah, exactly. And then he went to that Park Place, and that Park Place, said, "Oh, come on, man, relax. Can you just keep it chill and just do the fun stuff?" Yeah, no, I can't, man. Okay, we gotta get rid of you, man. Okay, fine. At a certain point, if you're a Jew and then get
Whoa. We don't talk about
the Jays.
Anyway, on another note, the Ripazine collection, the Ripazine Volume 1 collection just ended. 953 books sold. It made $25,000.
Wait. The Ripazine #1? Aren't they like a...
No, I said collection. The Ripazine collection #1.
Collection #1.
No.
What's the point of actually buying the stuff individually if the guy's just going to collect them as soon as he can?
There is no point. He need that money, George. He need that money.
Snipers ain't cheap.
And so the only way for him to get cheap money is like he already had these stories. He already paid for them, paid for the art and everything. So he just put the stories in a collection and tried to sell that for extra money.
Is this collection hardcover?
No.
Is there any special about the collection?
Oh, the only thing special is that there's that Zachary Levi story in there. So.
That's it?
Yeah, that PSA.
Well, isn't Zachary Levi a little pissed off that he didn't get the hundreds of thousands of dollars he was hoping for?
Probably.
Man, it's probably his last Rip Rippers project.
Kind of embarrassing moment, wouldn't you think?
Yeah. Very embarrassing.
Kind of embarrassing.
Two was a bigger embarrassment.
Well, it's kind of embarrassing that, what's his name again? Drunk 3PO? Probably would have gotten more backers if he wasn't with Ripa. And got a larger profit margin too.
Yeah.
It's
all embarrassing. It's embarrassing all the way down.
Yeah,
it's really embarrassing. What's JDA?
So what does JDA say about all this?
Let's find out.
Thank you all for the years of fun. Now he's putting a corporate statement on this. But the Jack Show ended up being a big fight between him and Anna, that Star Wars girl, a YouTuber who actually does have a growing audience and somebody they should probably just be, again, a little nicer to.
So JDA, again, this is how you know he's a fucking worm. JDA didn't say, hey, John is friends with Anna, so he should probably be nicer to her. Or John and Anna has had a long and storied relationship online. They should probably be more cordial at the end there, whatever, right? No, Anna has a large audience, and it's growing, so they should play nice with her. Because that's all he fucking cares about. Not truth, not facts, not what happened, not what the situation is, not if they're friends or not.
No, I mean, it is that to some extent, but that's obvious. I mean, it is that, but it goes way deeper than that. With JDA, he's always trying to dirt tongue people into under the umbrella of the antis. JDA is interested in division, causing division, sowing division, exploiting disloyalty. He thrives on that alone. JDA tries to divide and conquer, but he's just a tiny little conquistador. Tiny little Napoleon complex of a man. And he cross-dresses. Hell, brother. Friday.
She has a big audience, so you should be nice to people with big audiences, because that's how you can get some of their audience.
He's a clout goblin. That's all he thinks about.
This is fucking Clout Barnacle 101.
46 hits on the Doom. Yeah, don't fuck with Ryu.
Well, you know, Hargrave met at a convention one time. It was the funniest thing. The way he described it. Yeah, it was. No, it wasn't a pull-up. It was just, they happened to be like right beside each other. And Hargrave looked at us, holy shit, John Deloros. Hey, Lorenzo, Sleestack says hi. And John Deloros looked at Hargrave. He didn't actually know it was Hargrave, but he hit, like, the white fell all over his body, his face. And then the moment Hargrave just looked around, just for a split second, looked back, JD was gone. I mean, like, phew, gone.
Well, that's what happens when Hargrave goes up to people at the fucking leather convention.
Well, the guy's like, Arnold Schwarzenegger. You know that, eh? I mean, that guy's.
Wait, he's fucking the maid?
Oh no. I don't think it's gone that far. But no, that guy's built like or better than Schwarzenegger. That's for sure.
You talking about Hargrave, or are you talking about JD?
No, Hargrave.
Yes, Hargrave. Humbled, gravelly voiced Hargrave is built like Brock Lesnar. Isn't that sad?
Hargrave. Yeah. The DOD guy. Yeah, no, that guy's.
Robco says, can anyone name any Hollywood star the Griftosphere has championed that became successful afterward?
They don't. That's it.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Most of the people that they champion have already fallen. That's why they're in that space.
Yes. Yep. Gina Carano being one of them.
And they're already in the hole, and this is just like them trying to like dig out with a new audience that doesn't exist. So, Kyron says he has a transactional view of the world. Yeah. JD doesn't have friends. He just sees relationships as money opportunities.
My characterization of JDA from my experience with him is that he's incapable of looking forward thinking. He doesn't have the capacity. It's a now situation. It's a now was a decision point. He can't think further than now. It's not possible. I've seen him in action. I've interacted with him enough to come to this conclusion.
All right, please.
The not be able to read the room, let's say, of where the culture is going. And instead, because John Malin is such a baby, he has to quit everything, quit his big promotional outlet, quit the thing that actually is generating revenue, because, he is so mad. Now, where did this all come from? It actually came from Graham Nolan. And Graham Nolan released a book. He put it out on Indiegogo at the end of Halloween. It's called the Chenu, something like that. Here it is. We actually got him. You're welcome, Graham. It looks like 14 backers based on our interview we did that he disavowed, and we just didn't say anything about it. I just let it go, and it worked for him. So he should. I'm waiting for my thanks right now. But he launched this on like the day.
Well, first of all, John Malin.
No Taskmaster.
I said
fuck you, Doom.
Sure.
Let me
back at you, bitch.
I got something to say.
All right, fine.
I love you, Joe. But
all right, okay.
First off, 14 backers. That's something I would brag about, but I'm fucking nobody. Okay, John Delarose trying to brag that he got 14 backers is that's fucking hilarious, right?
You know why it's hilarious?
I got you an extra $30 You should.
You know. No. You missed.
Bro, I hate to say it, but in today's times, 14 backers is 14 backers. But yeah, the bragging about it, I get it. It's cringe. But 14 backers is 14 backers, dog. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's reading anymore. You gotta become an enigma. You gotta become undeniable and have it turned on at all times. Which is very difficult.
Of that statement, because John Delrose has posted that his news website gets like a million hits or 2 or 3 million hits a month, and you're telling me a site that generates that much traffic and you got only 14 people to back it?
That's all he could muster? Wow.
Yeah, that's something. Or he's got a like 5,000 or 6,000 email list. And out of that number, he still has only 14 people, backing it.
How many people go to his website? You said every.
He said about 2 to 3 million.
Oh, Asgard bonus stage.
2 to 3 million hits.
Yeah, he said in one of his videos. I remember.
And he puts out what, like 3 or 4.
Well, apparently John Trent's puts out like 10 to 15 articles a day, and JDA struggles to put out 3.
So you're saying like between 13 and 18 articles a day these guys put out?
Yeah.
So we're talking. Hold on, let's do the math, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So on the low end, you said 10 to 15. So we'll say 13, 18. We'll split the difference. We'll just say 15 articles a day, right? For 30 days. That's 450 articles.
Yeah.
Every fucking month. And you said he gets how many hits? 1 million?
One of the streams I remember, I watch his streams, by the way.
You're getting it. Number.
2 to 3 million hits a month.
So we'll say 2.5, right? Right in the middle.
That's really not.
So that means each article only gets 5,000 views. 5,555 views.
Okay, sure. I don't understand the hibbity-jibbity of the numbers, but
you said he gets 2.5 million hits every month.
Yeah, Tony. What do
If he
you
has
relax,
450
buddy?
articles that month, you
You're
divide
getting
how
all
many hits,
autistic
how
about
many articles,
math
that
for it.
means each article gets about 5,555 hits.
Okay, gotcha.
And that's assuming that all those hits are only on the brand new articles and none of them are on the previous articles from the previous month, right?
Right.
Yeah, I follow you so far.
So the average, so like he gets an average of about 5,600 views per article, which is terrible.
Okay. So you say because what's wrong with 5,600 views per article? I'm looking at the big picture. You're telling me you get like 2 to 3 million hits a month. You're telling me you have an email list of 5,000 to 6,000, and you're telling me you were only able to generate 14 backers out of your reach. I find that highly. It's like Eric July. He's got what 500,000 YouTube people. But the way his chat moves,
I want you to put this into perspective, George. Hold on.
Yeah, sure.
I have a website, George. I don't know if you know about this. But I have a website.
You do? On the internet?
Rippaverse.com, right?
It's called The Geek Getaway.
Oh, I thought it was the Rippaverse.com.
You'll find my website. I have not posted an article in, I want to say, months. Right? And the last article I posted was, it was just like a copy paste of some press releases, right? So, in the last month, in the last 30 days, not a single new article has come out on my website. I have 14,000 hits, 14,000 views on my website. in the last 30 days.
And how do you feel about that?
I feel like that's almost 3 times as much as the average article he gets on a website that is supposed to be really popular. And he does effort and he like advertises and markets versus a site that just exists on the internet on its own.
And you think you accomplished something with it?
No, I didn't accomplish anything.
He just stumbled into it.
I'm just telling you that I literally do nothing. I don't advertise. I don't make anything new. It just sits there, and somehow it still gets 14,000 views. That's how easy it is to get views on the internet. Because I don't know if you know this, George. Okay, there's a lot of bots on the internet, and they scrape the news websites. And so there's a bunch of hits. So if he's getting he's getting 5,600 hits on every article. So there's probably a good chance that like 1,000 to 3,000 are just bots.
All right. So and a childhood trauma brought you to this situation?
Yeah.
Okay.
Steven is bragging.
Well, I don't know if you know this, George, but when I was a small kid, I was a small child. My family really loves the Chicago Cubs. Huge Cubs fan. I'm not a baseball guy. I'm not a sports guy at all. But I was forced to go to many, many Cubs games, and I developed sort of a liking towards the catcher, a guy by the name of Jody Davis, right? And so one year we were watching the All-Star Awards, the awards they give out for like the best whatevers. Right? And my guy from the Cubs, the catcher, Jody Davis, he didn't win. And I cried the entire night that the guy I liked, the only guy I knew on the Cubs, didn't win. And
Did you at least get a Philly cheesesteak?
No, we're in Chicago. We don't eat Philly cheesesteak.
You couldn't order one?
You got a deep dish.
Yeah. So
No.
that childhood trauma is
Chicago
just
does brats with the onions.
I don't know if you know this, but
brown onion
Cubs
sauce.
wear blue uniforms, and so whenever I see a goofy blues thing, I get really triggered. And so that's why you annoy me so much, George.
But you are making a book that is all bluey.
Yeah, that's me confronting my childhood trauma.
Jersey Blue.
Is this the story where you get lifted? No, that's the different story. That's where me and my buddy Dudley went to the bicycle shop. And,
Yeah, you're in the wrong gear.
What you talking about, Tony?
yeah. Do you think John reads the Bible and identifies with Judas? Well, he had some good ideas, that Judas guy.
He wasn't all bad.
Yeah. Jesus was going to get crucified anyway. At least Judas made a couple of dollars on it,
He shuffles.
Blasphemy.
Yeah.
Disavow.
How come here's a big question, right? Speaking of the Bible, you guys got me on this Bible, right? But
Oh no.
what if someone needs to do a what if story? What if Judas actually identified the wrong person, right? Because we don't know. The story is that the Romans didn't know what Jesus looked like. They didn't know who Jesus was, so they went to Judas with, here's money. You go point out Jesus, we'll arrest him, and we'll crucify him, right? And
Well,
so
that would
whoever
explain your
Judas showed up
resurrection.
to is the guy that's Jesus. But what if Judas went up to someone else? He just went up to some random dude. It was like, hey, Jesus. And the guy's like, what? And the Romans just arrested this guy and like crucified him. And the real Jesus is like, hey, why are they arresting Bill? I'm like, I don't fucking know. Hey, I got some money. You want to go get some drinks, Jesus? Yeah, you're paying Judas? It's about damn time. And they're just like,
Yeah. And 3 days later, they see Jesus walking around and go like, he risen.
yeah. Because everyone hears that Jesus got crucified, and so his followers are like, damn, Jesus is dead. And then, like you said, they see him and go, wait a minute, there's Jesus over there. How's he alive?
Ooh, these boys are cooking now.
That could be the whole story.
Coming up next on Critical Blast.
Judas
Sounds like
actually
Life
tricked the
of
Romans.
Brian.
It was gay ops to begin with.
Like Life of
Gay ops. This is the treatment for Tony's new book, The Wrong Jesus. So,
Yeah. Wrong way, Jesus. Wrong way, Feldman. All right. What more does JJ have to tell us that we don't know?
we'll find out.
Let's hear it.
I did enough blasphemy for one episode.
Closing his campaign, and that was a personal affront to John Malin, who couldn't even, because oh my gosh, the revenue's so small at this point that these guys have like maybe 1,000 backers between them. That they know that if somebody's backing the other, they probably can't afford both of them at the same time because they overprice everything, right? And so that's exactly what's going on right here.
Metal Gear Jesus.
Spurred up on the Jack Show, caused a massive problem, and caused, of course, John Malin to flounce, throw a fit. And then it, of course, caused Comicsgate to start attacking the others, right? Anna and Cecil were just holding you back. And that's it right there. Yay, Soy doing it this way.
No.
So, JDA says the situation happened and this caused Comicsgate to attack Cecil and Anna. And then he shows tweets of people attacking John Malin.
Jeez.
Which doesn't prove the point that he was trying to prove.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Look at Elvis Moda.
Look at the words.
He read it. He read Gay and Soy doing it this way.
Yeah, again, he's hoping that you don't actually look at it.
Yeah.
Don't ask questions.
Yeah.
Just believe what JDA says.
Yeah, just
I mean, if he showed like CBS or like the rest of the teams going, yeah, fuck that Anna, we got your back, John. Then I go, yeah, maybe you got a point, but he's like, look at these random people that I don't even know if they are Comicsgate fans or they're just random people on the internet. I don't know who these guys are. I don't know who Pablo Dax is or Liquid Blake.
You lost me, Tony.
Go ahead.
And this is what Brainiac wants, etc. Good luck. Thanks for the laughs. Very, very funny as it goes on. Without you, Anna and Cecil will fill the remaining spots with people they're trying to impress but have nothing in common with. Yes, it's Anna and Cecil are on the outs now. Now, this has been happening for a while. Cecil actually...
How did this guy, Joseph Adorno, saying, without you, Anna and Cecil will fill the remaining spots with people they're trying to impress but have nothing in common with. How does that have anything to do with them getting kicked out of CG, being on the outs with CG mad at them? They didn't say, yeah, fuck those guys, they're going to go get a bunch of losers to hang out with them. They're just like, hey, they're going to probably get a bunch of people that they don't even like, but they're just going to try to, like, impress, right? Like, they're going to try to get some bigger name.
Well, it's easy, Tony. It's because you're missing a part of the piece, like the recent argument between Pieman and Cecil Jones. You see, Pieman and Cecil Jones were arguing about Schizo Sean and Riley and the Chrissy Mare and, you know, the Catskill Mountains and everything going on. Cecil took the side of Chrissy Mare and the Content House Goons, while EVS argued for Clippa and Schizo Sean. And so that leads worm men like JDA to theorize that Cecil and now Anna are on their way or on the outs with Comicsgate. Yeah. You see how simple it was to get through that explanation? My dear guy, Tony.
Fill the gap. I don't see how this is like an indictment towards Anna and Cecil.
Don't ask questions, Tony. Just listen to what JDA says.
Yeah.
Shout out.
Show this. He should just say things. Just talk. You don't know.
JDA is the voice of authority.
Yeah.
Commented a while back that this attacking of Eric July constantly by Comicsgate was just kind of tacky.
How dare you?
Wait a minute, attacking of Eric July?
And that's exactly why they started attacking me as well.
He said, I just said a long time ago
Maximum Spider.
how Eric July was tacky, and then they attacked me.
Block that shit, bitch.
Yeah, that's all you said. John was just like,
ever the victim.
I just think that Eric July's not that bad of a guy. Oh my God, why is everybody attacking me? No, you went out and went, fuck you, EVS. You think you're smarter than Eric? Eric's owning your ass. And then people went, oh yeah, John? Maybe we should have a conversation, right?
Yeah, John always likes to bring it around. Oh look, Donald Trump hit a golf ball in the trees. You know, I do that too, and I have a really hard time, you know, because of my backswing. It's like, no one cares.
He makes it about himself.
Alex Stein is
main
not
character
the act
syndrome.
show.
Main character syndrome. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, if Alex comes in and when Anna's going out, holy smokes, that would be so.
Well, I don't think Anna's going out if it's the act show. It's the Anna Cecil show, so it would be Alex Stein.
Wait a minute. Hold on a sec. They need a J. John's out, right?
No, forget Jack. We're going to go with, Alex Stein, so it's going to be Stein, Anna, and Cecil, the SAC show.
All right,
there you go.
The SAC show, yeah.
Bring back Kelsey.
Can't forget about the sack. You gotta show the sack some love.
Do you know where your sack is? Can you feel the sack? SAC show.
Well, yeah, you could go out and it'd be the stack show.
No, it's not as funny.
It's not? Okay.
Wait, is Nina Infinity still around?
Nina
I thought she
Infinity.
screwed up a long time ago.
They need a Jew Alex Stein works. Jesus Christ. Oh, Robco says Cecil's going to bring on Gino Bisconte. It would be the worst time, too. Gino covering for a woman beater. I mean, beyond all the other things that Gino is just horrible at.
Wait, Gino the pizza guy?
No, Gino the not funny, married to the not funny lady guy.
Yeah, the butthole lady.
Yeah, butthole lady. The lady with her butthole on the internet. You know the one.
All the cats, like the entire cat species, hates her for some reason.
Oh my god, that was so funny.
Her cat can't get along with her.
Timu Johnson. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, that guy.
He's probably a pizza guy at one point in his career.
That makes a lot of sense.
Well, if you're going to call yourself...
Wow, Spencer fucking sucks. I can't do anything with him.
I mean, it's like Jeeves. You know, your career is pretty much set at that point.
Oh my god, why did I pick this guy?
It's possible.
Same thing. I was, happy with Eric July's doing his thing, and you can't have that if you're around the Ethan Van Sciver Brigade, because that's all they're about, is canceling these people. Nina Infinity, how right?
Cancel.
Yes, it is. And there it is. And so John Nolan started this whole tizzy thing over nothing, right? Over just like, oh, you launched a book on the day that I didn't have a book ending, and oh my gosh, like I might lose like 5 backers. Okay.
No, hold on a second. It's not nothing. It's all about the money, man. It's all about the attention. It's very important. John was being, screwed over. He had that time, for himself. He's just one big happy family, right? So he needed that time to close out, and he needed as much as the attention on his project so he can maximize sales.
George, I don't know if you're aware of this.
Yeah, what?
And every time you interrupt
an angel loses its wings?
No, I was going to say, every time you interrupt the JDA video, that means we just have to watch JDA video longer.
Yeah, let's behave for a little bit, because...
Say that again. You just say that again on your own show. Say that again.
Just say, when it comes to JDA, just let them talk, and then we'll wrap it up.
I've seen
3 minutes in.
I've seen you go 3 hours on a minute and a half of video.
Yeah. But it was an interesting video. It wasn't a JDA video.
Yeah. Let's power through this.
Yeah.
That's it. What are we talking about here? Like a couple $100? It's a couple $100 is that important. These are grifters. You got to remember, they grifted off the culture war. They grifted off all this stuff, and they're showing that
unlike JDA,
they're just about themselves and nothing else. Now, Graham Nolan didn't.
He's got that family rice money
when he just licked the boot of Ethan Van Sciver when we interviewed him and helped out his campaign. But now Anna also streams with Graham Nolan. If you don't know, she streams with him doing his like Star Trek reviews that nobody watches. And I guess they just do it for fun, and they just like each other.
Okay, so JDA is such a fucking scuzzbag that he's trying to call out John Malin for the Graham Nolan thing, trying to be on Graham Nolan's side, but also throw Graham Nolan under the bus. Like, he does a Star Trek thing that nobody watches. Like, why would you add that?
I'll watch it.
No, but I'm saying, like it'd be like, hey, you know what? They've been treating George really bad lately. George is an asshole, and I hope he dies of cancer. But you guys should be really nice to us. Like, those two ideas are like counterintuitive. Like, you're like Grabs a nobody who's like fucking nobody watches his show, but John was mean to him, so that's like that should mean something. It's like,
Okay, well, thank you for proving what I said prior, that JDA is incapable of forward thinking. He always talks now, and he talks shit about somebody right now, and then talks happiness about that same person a minute later, because that's the new now point. And then he'll go back to shitting on that person.
like an
Fucking
you just
fucks.
say, your hands in front of your face, you just disappear.
Arthur demands respect.
Yes.
God
damn it. R.I.P. Arthur. Go Rocket. Yeah, Rocket Raccoon up in here.
This video here, this last few seconds of this video proves my thesis on him.
So this
He
jingle
was trying to work with him, and then he changed his mind, like in the same video.
That he fucking blocks.
It's wild.
All right.
And so,
Got
of course,
him.
there's a problem. Now, on the Jack show, apparently,
Good night,
Anna brought up
Irene.
some of this stuff. And was just joking around about it because it's not a big deal to her, and that's what caused this little tizzy fit of a man baby to do this. Now, Anna was really upset about this because she's a woman, and she, gets emotional about things, and she doesn't want like her.
Again, he's like, Anna's really hurt by this because she's a woman. Like, she's a woman. She's gonna shit at everybody. Like, I don't understand how. Who am I supposed to like? If I'm just watching this JDA video, I'm like, who am I supposed to be rooting for? Because you just shit at everybody in this situation.
Oh, just JDA.
Why do you gotta be rooting for somebody? You don't gotta be rooting for people.
Friend group to break up, obviously, right? So she was actually crying on the stream last night. It's really actually sad. And here's the thing: she's the only person out of this whole group who has their own following legitimately, who actually is a channel that actually has
the same brand
for it. So it's like it's sad, and I get it. Yes. And you probably shouldn't have streamed this. She said she shouldn't have.
Pull it off.
Oh, come on! I don't want this to happen, but it doesn't matter. John is
fuck. I'm not gonna be able to do it.
I will say this.
Damn it.
If anyone ever
yes, I can. I'm gonna do it right now.
And then the stream is still up, that person is lying about them saying they can't.
Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh, why was it so short?
I am someone who doesn't take down anything.
Get him, little man.
I am not embarrassed. I am not ashamed. I do not give a fuck about the things I say
you
or
just
do
shot that
on my
bitch in the head.
I am in full control of my faculties, and I'm fully aware of what I say, do, and come across, right? And so I just leave it. I say lots of words that people are offended by. I say lots of things that people don't like. I say takes that people think that I shouldn't have. But they will always be up there. You'll never hear me go, I don't think I should have said that. And be serious. Unironically, I will never say that, right? So if Anna is saying this, but the stream is still there, then I think it's just covering your ass, right?
Yeah. Zero accountability, after all the mayhem she caused. Yep.
Well, in the words of JDA, she is a woman.
Take that, church boys.
Go ahead.
Fragile Wooden Wheeler boys, lurking
really
and jerking up
Graham
in
Nolan
here.
also.
K Diddy up in here. Yeah.
So why did he? I thought he was gonna play the stream, and I got confused. He pulled up the Rumble stream because I thought he was gonna play a clip of it, and then he just immediately went back to John Malin's Twitter.
I picked
because he's incapable of remembering what he was planning on doing. I think I just figured it out. I think John Dolores is the guy who got the head wound.
More and more, George's theories actually real.
Apparently, that wasn't you, John, with the head wound.
Yeah, so he's because JD is incapable of remembering what he just said a few seconds ago.
Stream of consciousness. This entire video.
But I was like, because I haven't seen it, so I have no context of what he's talking about. Like, she was crying and she regretted it, and they had it up there. Like, okay, so you're gonna play a clip, and he just completely just goes to the next thing.
Goes back to Twitter. Hey, this guy baby over here. It looks like as if he just started the video.
Go ahead, play. Let's see where else we end up with this.
Then Skyber is a narcissistic man baby. When you get these guys together, there's going to be a conflict as things fall apart. When it was all growing, and they were all feeling like they were on the top of the world, when they were selling their books, they felt good. And they could make outside enemies. They could attack me. They could attack Eric July. Everything's going great. But after a while, there's so many enemies of people on the right in the culture, the conservatives and the Christians and the like, that they have going on, they don't have much left anymore. And so they just go at each other. And that includes, unfortunately, going at Anna in this instance.
Unfortunately?
And they're going nasty against her. This is what Comicsgate does. They don't just, like, talk about.
Okay, again, I love
now we're back here.
Yeah, but I love how he's like, they go after all these people on the right. And I'm like, you didn't name a single person. You just said they did this thing without...
Well, you gotta be able to read between the lines, Tony. See? A ninja like me, a brainiac, a smart guy. Yeah, you can know what he's talking about if you just simply... You don't gotta make it a big deal, a talking point to press pause over. You can infer from the context of who and what he is implying. Comicsgate attacking others on the right. For instance, all the quote-unquote zeros, the F&T guys, Geeks and Gamers, Razor Fist, As, Eric July, even though it's not so much on the right. You know, the list goes on and on. Melanie Mack. Comicsgate has attacked all those people on the right, and he's saying there's not a lot of allies left. Very easy to understand. From one guy to another. I know a man, last name Jizbaldi, that might be able to help you improve your hearing with the use of an instrument known as Q-tips. Hell, brother. Yeah.
Sort of receipt. Like who is John Maitland and EVS? Because those are the two he's talking about. Who on the right have they alienated or attacked?
Give names. Just Eric and you?
I'm asking you guys. Like,
Mike S. Miller, Doug TeNapel, collectively the Dungeoneers, Edwin Boyette. I mean, pretty much everybody they've attacked as of late is on the right. When's the last time you've seen them go at somebody like Mags or Gail Simone? I can't recall as of late. Hasn't been very many SJWs at all. It's all been infighting.
There's something that I don't know about. Like, the only thing that I know that I guess you want to count Yellow Flash, but Yellow Flash closed the fucking CG room and was an asshole to everybody.
The Zeros?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Zeros that Eric July also was on the same stream with EVS going, these guys are fucking clown shoes for letting fucking, what's his name, walk all over them. Right? So, again, there's no receipts ever provided by these people. They just say things, and you're just supposed to just accept what they say with no fucking questions.
Hold on a second. You said there's no receipts. Give me a second.
Yeah.
George pulling the receipt.
German
If you
suplex
pull up
that
actual
ass.
receipts, George, I swear to God.
I can hear them. I can hear the paper.
I know, that's why I'm saying that. 'Cause I can hear the paper.
Yeah, they are. One for McDonald's.
That's his kind of dad
That
joke
was a Burger
style.
King receipt.
Oh,
Guy like Healy says, you can't criticize anyone else on the same side, guys. Don't you know? That's the rules.
And Healy's is right. Like,
Them's the
Eric
rules.
calls the right wingers communists, right? Like, he did say that.
I mean, Eric July called out fucking Jeremy. Remember they got into that fight and then they had to go back to, we was just playing. That's how we play with each other. He called me gay and I called him the word. And then he says something about my wife. That's just playing. That's how we play. Y'all don't know.
Never showed up on Geeks and Gamers ever since.
Right?
I wonder why.
Pretty common, right?
About the books and care about things and care about the culture. They, when there's a disagreement, they go personal. They build it up so far that it's crazy. You saw, I showed
crazy.
It's crazy.
And just to show
it's crazy
allegiance to these people, right? And how
shout out.
Skyver. He went even
out.
weirder last night. I think he made a sock puppet account to like go back and forth with himself about me. It was very bizarre.
Shout out to
this is the same sort of thing we're seeing with that Star Wars world now.
Again, I love it how he just says things. I think he made a sock puppet account to go back. Yes, JDA, Ethan Van Sciver, guys.
Hey,
Ethan Van Sciver wants to talk about JDA so much that instead of just talking about JDA and shitting on him, he had to make a sock account to attack him over JDA so he could have an excuse to talk about it. Like, if he wants to just talk about and shit on you, John, he can just do that. He'll just do that. I've seen him just make tweets going, fuck JDA, he's a piece of shit, right? He doesn't need an excuse. He doesn't need someone attacking him to make fun of you. What's up, Chase?
Yeah.
JDA, a professional victim of someone with more clout.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I still remember.
God,
he cried.
Come on, one more shot.
We all made fun of him. X-Men '97 tape, where he was like, Storm is trying to get kids to be transgender lesbians, and like what? It's like she's got a mohawk, and that's a transgender thing, and she's wearing a suit, and that's like they're trying to make her like a man, and we're like, John, this is like in the '90s, we're all like business ladies wore suits, and she's always had a mohawk. It's like
Crazy mobile man.
yeah. So everyone in the group chat dumped the shit out of him, and they were all just like piling on, and he left the group chat, and then he fucking DM'd me like, why are you trying to destroy me, Tony? so that's the person John is.
That's a poor victim.
Yeah.
See this, that I'm going to need some comics to fill in the blank. Rakata lost slides into that girl, Star Wars girl. This is it. Hey, Anna, let me know if I can help cheer you up. And she says, Anna had a bad day, and further pick her while she's down by dragging her into more drama. Unlike you, Nick, I was just being kind. If you want
so this guy says, I'm going to need more Comicsgate to fill in the blanks, hopefully without going on Screed, who's the biggest two-faced grifter. Rakita lost slides into that Star Wars girl, Anna's replies. First off, you don't slide into replies, you can slide into DMs, because that sliding into DMs is like you're doing it privately on the down low, like clearly you don't want people to know, that's why you're getting into DMs. Publicly responding to somebody's fucking tweet is not sliding it. It's like, oh, I hope nobody sees me replying to Anna.
The malapropism again.
Yeah. And also, if they're all friends, and Nick is sort of in that.
Holy shit! They still got Nemesis.
And all them, so
I'm probably gonna die this round.
Had conversations at some point.
I don't got enough juice left to take two guys on.
Need someone to talk to.
Barely gonna survive this. Oh fuck.
Is Nick Rakata like such a big ladies' man? You're like, oh shit, Nick's trying to hit that. Like,
Rackets, the Scarface of YouTubers.
Nick, yeah, it's a real sneaky. Nick Rakata trying to get Anna hooked on the dope. I've seen this before. This is exactly what happened to Aaron Imhold's wife, right? Like, come on.
To be catty and gossip like.
Well, to be fair, it kind of is what happened.
And unfortunately, that is Comicsgate. That's what happened. And they get even nastier about it.
Pause it already? Jesus Christ, Tony. The fuck?
Right.
How many seconds?
Right there.
Need a new computer.
Okay.
You're being like Hitler, bud.
Being kind. If you want to be catty and gossip like, 8th grade girls, leave me out of it. And unfortunately, that is Comicsgate. That's what happens. And they get even nastier about this. Look at how disgusting.
Yeah. So, I'm pretty sure that JDA just read that tweet completely wrong.
Oh, yeah?
He just did?
Because Anna was defending Nick. Anna was saying to the guy, that was saying that Nick was sliding into her replies, that Nick was just being kind. So I didn't understand why he read that.
What was the point, JDA?
Well, you see, the point is because recently Rackets has been making his rounds again, and JDA is doing guilt by association. Anybody that's cool and hanging out with Pie Man again will be targeted by the little conquistador. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Shopping cart. Oh my god, I missed it again.
Page here. Oh, he deleted it now. There we are. Of course he did. Now that he's gotten there. This person, maybe this tweet got flagged. Said YouTube flagged one of her videos. So somebody flagged one of the Star Wars Girls videos last week too. So she's having a bad week.
Spidey.
And she's getting racist. I wouldn't call it that, but she's legitimate. She's got legitimate grievances here. YouTube flagged her. John Maitland's acting like this and breaking up her thing. She's not doing anything wrong. That's the thing.
Yeah, she's a
maybe a fresh.
Oh yeah, she's not doing anything wrong.
Cheer up the spoiled American.
She's not a wine mom crashing out in back rooms.
She has a child, and so since she has a child, she knows exactly what that means. And this immediately just goes like, kill your baby. I mean, this is what comics does, guys. It keeps this is how nasty they are.
Well, I mean, this person is saying maybe a fresh abortion will cheer up the spoiled American. He's saying that Anna is spoiled. But here's the problem. I don't know who the fuck this person is. This guy.
Who is this guy?
Yeah, you're like this random person who's replying to Katie saying shitty things about Anna is somehow representative of all comics geeks.
And he had to bring in a concept, a putrid concept?
Well, no, they did. The person did it.
No, but John is bringing it into his video presentation. He pre-read this statement.
Yeah,
obviously.
because see, this is a horrible statement. John is hoping that people aren't looking at the screen, just listening. So he's going to read this horrible statement, assign it to Comicsgate. You're not going to look at the video. You're not going to. You're not going to hear. You're just going to assume, if John said someone from Comicsgate said this, it must be someone important. Must be someone that they know. And so now this has been assigned to Comicsgate. Again, I don't know who the fuck this guy is. It could be someone that just hates Anna. It could be someone that's in War Campaign. It could be someone that's in fucking Comicsgate. It could be someone that's in the fucking Zeros, the FNTs, the fucking...
JDA sought the comic. You never know.
Might be JDA himself. I have no fucking clue. I mean, the guy doesn't... It's not even like Bishop of CG or CG
ever let
Bishop,
me on. You literally
Bishop
kicked me
CG,
off
like,
with K. Diddy.
There's literally no
Fucking
indication
weak sauce.
that the guy is fucking Comicsgate or this has anything to do with Comicsgate.
That's a good point.
I would never did that rap song.
Expressively,
He didn't make a horrible fucking decision.
Shown himself to not know if he's a guy or a girl. Yeah. Well, yeah, he goes around, novelizing books as JDA, and then he goes around novelizing books as a chick.
Right.
I mean, what the hell?
And he has all the count.
Yeah, and pick a lane, dude. And he's got an off account, so he's got a lot of they thems. I mean, are we seeing this guy? Wait a minute, is this an origin story for JDA?
Maybe it's an origin story for Daniela Aceta.
Say origin story one more time, motherfucker. Say origin story one more time.
This is what this cultivated as an audience. Ethan Van Sciver turned off people who read comics, conservatives, Christians,
one guy,
anybody who is on the right,
all by himself.
Yeah, pretty much.
He just got this like troll audience that goes so far and goes so disgusting.
Troll audience, all of you.
They say stuff about family, it's nasty, and this
got paid troll.
Whoa! What?
They say stuff about his family that's nasty, like showing court documents that the wife has a restraining order on him for throwing her down the stairs. Those are nasty things you shouldn't say about JDA.
Wait, you mean he actually was able to pick up the truth? Wait, this short midget was able to actually pick up his wife and throw her down the stairs?
Yeah, he's got that retard strength. You know what I'm saying?
You think this guy has the balls to push, this midget has the balls to push a woman? I've seen his wife on stream.
No, he doesn't have the balls to push a woman. They were in his wife's purse. That's why he pushed her.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
There you go. Okay, Enrique's saying that it is the sock.
Look up the account history. It's JDA's sock. Bum, bum,
See, I'm
bum.
not surprised. And he would do this like on purpose, just to make drama. And then, oh, see, look what's going on. This is CD, guys. It's typical JDA.
Like I said, it's just even if this person, again, I don't like to. I don't condemn an entire group or a single person. Right? So
Yeah,
even
you
if
do.
this person was fucking
You condemn
CG.
me.
If this was someone in CG that we knew, right? I'd be like, oh, that's shitty, but that's not the entire CG's fucking view. Like, we don't all agree. Like, this guy doesn't have, like, fucking thousands of retweets from fucking, like, all the top CG guys that are all going, yeah, we all agree with you, Pen of Bishop, right?
Oh, X23 versus
At the end of the day,
Felicia. I like
whatever.
this.
Some guy
I
is
like
getting
that.
it down. That sucks.
Yeah.
And, like,
Oh, you had to use
don't
Modok, you
try to
cheating
fucking
ass
hide it
bitch.
to us.
You can't take my X23. Cause I know what I'm doing.
When some transgender person goes on a fucking stage and kills a bunch of people, I don't assign that to JDA because he pretends to be a woman sometimes.
Come here, X23. There can only be one. Yeah. Oh, you bitch. Copying me. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. She's good. Oh, shit.
Again, he just didn't need to build up any
Not
drama
good
whatsoever.
enough,
There was
baby.
no reason for him to do this.
Oh, wait,
And this is
I
disgusting
lost.
behavior.
Damn it.
Nobody should ever tell a woman that she should get an abortion or anything like that. That's disgusting.
What?
It makes me sick just seeing this type of thing. And this
I
is
wouldn't be
exactly
surprised if he actually said it at
should
some
change
point.
the comic industry, right? The comic industry has been this disgusting this entire way through.
Yeah.
It's like this on the left with Gretchen Felker Martin at DC Comics talking about Charlie Kirk and mocking.
Look at this.
Right? And it's like this with this
Saying
group
CG
as
is like Gretchen.
We're also on the left, which is interesting. But that's what they are. And this is what
Robco says most of these guys are banned on channels and take their shit frustrations out on CG on X, and JDA calls them CG. Guys are like,
exactly what
oh, he has said it. He's basically told people to get abortions.
I'm telling you, yeah, I'm not surprised. Sounds like his own behavior.
And go ahead.
You gotta bring me back on, Tony.
So it's going pretty poorly for them. It really is. So this is obviously going to cause problems.
Must see TV.
For Malin, who just cut off one of his big promotional streams. Because of course, when you look at this, like he doesn't have his own following.
Bring me back on when we do a stream against
and
Vito.
And if you look at just how it went for like them this weekend,
Okay, that's a
see
thing.
that like his
When we're getting ready to roast the fuck out of Vito, bring me on.
Attacking was
If I can't take down Vito, I'm not worthy.
62.5K followers now.
I'll show you.
That Twitter buzz.
At 62.7K followers at the beginning of the weekend. Lost 200 subscribers over this pointless, nonsense, cancel fighting.
He lost 200 not subscribers, followers on Twitter. That doesn't mean anything.
That number is irrelevant. It's most likely X going through getting rid of the bots. And there's
George, I want you to understand something, okay?
Yeah.
Pay close attention.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Sure. Hold on a second.
John Del Rose said that Ethan Van Sciver only has like 1,000 actual fans that buy his comic books.
Yeah.
Okay?
Oh, really?
Yeah, he said at the beginning of the video, he goes, Comicscape's dying, they don't have that many people, there's only 1,000 or so actual CG fans buying books. So he doesn't have, so if he lost 200 people of his 62,000 that apparently don't buy his comic books, what does it matter?
That's it.
Yeah. Stop interrupting George when he's giving us George wisdoms.
Ruining the bits, goddammit.
Hey, I also like to point out to Eric in the chat about me providing a whopper of a joke. That was nice. That was a good
I see
joke.
that. I didn't want to encourage him. Or
Well, I'm encouraged. I'm encouraged, Eric. I saw it.
Go ahead.
Hashtag justice for George.
Right? Not very good. And then on the YouTube, it's the same thing. We actually, they drop even bigger on this. if you look and you whoa, wrong thing. Oh my God.
Whoa. Is that
How are you doing?
Who's that bitch?
What the?
You don't know who that bitch is? You remember that was the one that did the Nerdrotic?
Yes, the Ghostwriter.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wait, you're telling me
here again. Look.
You're telling me this chick wrote the Nerdrotics book?
Yep.
What the fuck?
You don't look like a methead.
She was talking about the ghostwriting services.
What the actual heck?
JDA just opened it and didn't edit the video at all.
Go ahead.
That blows me away.
It's the big group editor says a Panzer.
Oh my gosh. Artist Pro Secrets. You can see this was at 135K at the beginning of the weekend, dropped to 134. So much like we cover with you,
Have to watch them both.
exactly that. And I'll get to that, guys, because there's a whole blow up there this weekend as well. but that's going to be another video. Same thing, lost another 1,000 subscribers. So at what point when you're losing and you just are slipping and you're getting less backers on your books, you're getting less YouTube views.
I think I figured it out.
Streams are down.
I think I figured it out.
You're
guys.
losing followers on X. You're losing followers on YouTube. At what point do you make a course correction? Just go, guys, we're on the wrong track. I don't know what happened. Maybe I had a bad weekend or whatever.
What are we doing?
We're going to get back on track and stop with this nonsense. That's what they need to do here because it is a little too far. And I sympathize with that Star Wars girl and exactly the treatment she's getting from people. It's absolutely disgusting.
Okay, pause for a
That's
moment,
why
please.
we're starting it.
I figured it out. Okay, these numbers that JDA is pulling, this many people dropped out here, that many people dropped out there, and all that stuff. I know what's going on. You see, JDA is unsubscribing from sock puppet accounts from these accounts to create the illusion that Ethan's losing followers.
You think he has 200 sock puppet accounts that he has subscribed?
I'm telling you, the guy has time on his hands, and he's incapable of forward thinking. He wants to get a particular message out, and he doesn't have the time and patience to wait for the opportunity. So he's creating the opportunity. He's created multiple sock puppets accounts, so subscribed over the period of weeks, months, maybe years, and now he's unsubscribing so he can actually show his narrative.
George, you just said he doesn't play the long game. How can he remember?
That's because he's stupid.
Simple. Because he's stupid.
He's like the guy in the airplane movie, you know?
Wait, hold on. Calvin says, by the way, Gary's trip to Egypt is nigh. You guys remember that traveling gift?
Oh.
Yeah. So, there you go.
He means I wouldn't be surprised if JDA is Ghostwriter because he wants that.
What?
You turned into a robot vampire, and I agree with you. Hold up, why is JDA looking up Ghostwriters? Is he making a video against Gary? Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if he's botting someone else's account can be used against him. Yeah, I think maybe he's looking up ghostwriters because he needs help writing his books.
Yeah, that's what I said. Let's power through this before my internet dies.
Different movement, guys. We're about three things. Christ. That is what Comics First is about here. And that's why we're doing something different. So check things out. Subscribe here, of course. Get on my newsletter. It's in the description below. And, of course, you get 3
I think that's it.
So including a graphic.
We made it. We made it to the end of the JDA.
We made it. No more of the spiel.
Huzzah!
Gentlemen, I believe this is good night. Don't forget, tomorrow, 8 o'clock in the morning, I should be live. We're just going to have a nice little fun, wacky shenanigans. I'll talk about some things, go over some articles.
I don't think that happened.
Maybe talk some video games, comic books, things like that. Nothing too intensive, just me hanging out with you guys on my vacation.
Oh, I also
Unless, of course, someone calls me up and then I go out and then I won't be here.
I have a declaration of war The George Sinatra War is officially started.
Yeah, I got your back, George. I got your back, George. We will go in there and dismantle that Puerto Rican piss snake together. Yeah. Shout out. Critical Blast. Also, paypal.me/Glacier. 8888 is your way to send donations directly to the Glacier Mountain Comic Studios. Yeah. Paypal.me/Glacier. 8888. If you've been entertained today in any way, consider leaving a tip in the jar on your way out. Yeah, hail, brother, and hail, Critical Blast. Piss Natra. You cardboard sleeping piss snake. You piece of shit. Me and George, we're coming for that ass. Yeah.
Some mayhem, lots of damage. It's going to be most epic. Because Sinatra wouldn't let me on his stream because my voice was denied. I needed to comment on stuff that had absolutely nothing to do with me. And he was holding me back. The George Sinatra War is now officially started.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Andrew? Broadbent says, morning, gents. I'm catching up from Nottingham, UK. What's up? Someone told me, okay, so real quick, there was a comment on one of the on the last video we did with Az, and they said that it's not uncommon for people to know the gay area, the gay street of your city.
Yeah, that's actually funny.
And they said, well, West Hollywood is the gay street, blah blah blah, right? And I'm like, well, that's famous. There's like famous areas, right? Like in Chicago, they got
South Beach in Miami.
Yeah, South Beach and Miami. Those are like famous areas, but like this is like a small place in like.
Jesus, your guys' gay shit seems normal. Our gay shit is called Pickle Park. Pickle Park, fuck.
Like he was like the street name. Like this wasn't like the area. It wasn't like, oh, I'm Gaysville where the gays hang out. No, it was like this really like just nondescript street, right? Like I can tell you where they sell crack. Go to Martin Luther King Boulevard. You get some fucking crack there, right? I've never bought crack, but I just know that's where the crack is, right?
I don't. Oh, hold on just a minute, I don't believe you, Frogatoni. Frogatoni, I don't believe you. You got that in your Rolodex. Martin Luther King Boulevard, you can go there and buy crack. I never bought crack, but I don't believe you. Hold on. Look me in the eyes. I don't believe you, Frogatoni. Now you know what I'm gonna do. Now I'm just gonna stalk. I'm gonna stalk MLK Boulevard. I'm gonna set up shop like I'm doing a stakeout. Just me and some deep dish in a fucking Corsica. I'm gonna sit there and scout out MLK Boulevard, and I'm gonna look for the Frogatoni. I know what you look like, Tony. I'll get the footage of you on MLK Boulevard. It's called receipts. Yeah, and not George's kind of receipts. Real receipts. Yeah.
You'll get some fucking crack there, right? I've never bought crack, but I just know that's where the crack is, right?
It's good. It's the crack street.
It really is. George, I'm not even kidding.
I believe you. My wife was in Chicago.
Thank God. I thought you were going to say she was on crack.
Oh, boy.
All right, everybody. We're out of here. Clearly, we're too intoxicated for this stream. As always, love, peace, booty grease. We out this bitch.
Alright, where are we going next? Let's see. Do I want to hear TJ dunk on Risey? I think so. Maybe not. Hold on, let's see. Who's this?
Tired of sifting through jobs that don't feel...
Alright, hold on. I gotta check. I think this is the right one. We're now back live, L-I-V-E, with your host, the most froze, the bad boy of indie comics. It's your boy, Glacier. Yeah, looks like Kino Casino put out a new video. Ethan Ralph returns with an insane pill stream, gets dumped, crashes out, and melts down on Mersh. Yeah.
You can't deal with the situation. You're blasted out of your mind, threatening to murder some guy because he wouldn't f*** your girlfriend. And then she dumped you because she wanted to f*** him. That's what you're doing. This is crazy. Yo! Bro, is this necessary? This is f***ing psychotic.
Dude.
Okay, that's unhinged.
You actually legally can't say that, Ralph.
No, you can't, bro.
That's crazy.
That's wild.
I'm a criminal. I don't give a f***. Okay, that's an actual threat.
No, this is crazy. I'm a criminal. I'll break the law. If this is on the Clip channel, there's a lot of you guys who may not know what's been going on recently between Ralph and Merv. What led us to this crazy pill stream that we're about to witness. So, there's a new character in the Gunt. There's a new girlfriend, side piece, prostitute in Ralph's life. Now, I guess Pantsuela 3, I guess we're on Pantsuela Mark 3, left Ralph because he ran out of money. So, Ralph apparently started chatting with this e-girl called Dagger, who was vetted by Ricada. Now, we're not really sure what that means, but apparently she was vetted by Nick Ricada as being safe and ready to f***. And so Nick Ricada referred Dagger Pussy to Mersh. He digitally trafficked, I don't know what to call it, vetted her and said that it was good for Mersh to f***. Mersh was like, listen, whatever it is in your brain that makes you want to f*** me, you gotta have it surgically removed. I'm not an idiot. You know, I don't think there's 25-year-olds that just fall out of the sky that want to f*** the mush. You understand? So he told her to get lost, okay? So then she moved on to Ralph, and she said in DMs to Mersh that her heart still yearned for Mersh, but that she would settle for Ralph because Ralph would buy her the Hello Kitty toys she wanted. So Ralph flew out to Florida. he got with Pussy Dagger.
Tricking.
Allegedly, Pussy Dagger then became pregnant with Ralph's third demon baby. Okay? Despite their best efforts with Plan B, Pussy Dagger became pregnant with Ralph's child.
Pussy Dagger? I thought it was
Pussy Dagger still yearned for Mersh and wanted to get with Mersh. But Mersh was dunking on her and Ralph and the whole situation. And so she decided that she was going to break up with Ralph and abort his child. So after Ralph was broken up with and aborted his child, he then proceeded to completely relapse and melt down, hollering at Mersh. And that brings us to the current point.
And these are the days of our lives.
Yeah.
It really is just those
what
shit.
do you think about that, fish?
And apparently he has herpes. Did you mention that?
Yeah, so now Ralph is saying that he has herpes, and Dagger Pussy, he says, Dagger Pussy was a herpes-ridden whore. And so the only way he knows that is because he got herpes from Dagger Pussy. He's also been seen on his Google search looking up treatment for herpes and stuff like this.
Oh shit!
So it's pretty much confirmed
it's over.
He got herpes from this bitch, and he's claiming that she aborted his child. Now I'm not really sure if this actually happened or if this is just a fantasy of Ralph's mind. Because does the timeline really add up for her to have gotten pregnant and have seen the signs of pregnancy and go get an abortion?
Yeah, it doesn't
in this time window.
2 months or something. But
Ralph's
hear this
story.
I did see a clip that's not in here tonight, but Jesse goes, "Who cares if you have herpes?" He's like, "You know what? You're right, Jesse." And then Jesse goes, "You're basically a petri dish." And Ralph accepted it. He's like, "You so many prostitutes."
Ralph has no other choice but to bow down before Jesse because he has no other option. And it's funny, Ralph has no dignity, no self-respect. Jesse has with him probably more than any other A-log. Jesse went to
any of them
house and put diapers on his porch, shot finger guns at Pantsu.
He was served.
And
Ralph was served because of Jesse.
Was served legal papers by Jesse, who hid the papers in the bathroom toilet like it was the fucking Godfather
of the Ralph
shit.
Place.
And so it's like, Ralph, you're seriously getting on your knees and letting Jesse in your mouth because you're this felted, buddy. He has no dignity, no self-respect whatsoever. It's fucking Kino. So yesterday we were treated to the crash out of the century. This occurred over the course of I don't know how many streams he did yesterday, whether it was 6, 7, 8,
it was 7.
He did 7 live streams yesterday.
I was on overtime yesterday, folks.
It was ridiculous.
I was on that overtime yesterday. I was running around.
That's Zoomer talk right there.
I had errands to do too, and I'm just like, "Oh yes, can't do it." Just
it was just crazy trying to gather up all of this shit. Yeah. So let's have a look. Without further ado, this is the latest pill stream from Ethan Ralph.
All right. Now, it did start with about 30 minutes of music.
Black Friday deals start now. Save up to $1,000 on special deals during Raymore and Flanagan's early Black Friday sale. Or explore monthly financing options and find the right plan for you. Save now on early Black Friday deals at Raymore and Flanagan.
And him going, I'm trying to find it. And then it was 10 minutes of him, literally.
I love how it's untitled. Ralph is so blackout that he can't even put a title in. Not even Mersh sucks, Mersh is a cock, Mersh is a pussy, Mersh festival. It's the untitled kill stream, this.
He's titleless.
He's titleless.
Ash.
It's untitled God.
I also, usually I'll zoom in on his face I had to keep it like this because not only is it untitled, but there is a black screen.
Yes.
70% of the screen.
Eventually the webcam fails.
Oh,
There's no more Ralph by the end of it. There's no webcam left, buddy. Holy.
Folks, strap in, get your popcorn. I hope you have a drink or whatever you prefer. Here we go, guys.
Hail the brethren. Got a message. I got a message for a dark gift guy. I got a message for a dark gift cock gobbler. For a Finatra piss snake gobbler. Matt. Bar mitzvah. Matthew Bar. Mutt. Listen. And listen well, Matt. This message is for you. You're sitting on your laurels. You, Matthew Barr, you live a life based on a model of freelancing. You live a freelancer's life. And there's nothing wrong with that, Matt. Nothing at all. But if you really think you got what it takes, you got the chops, you're such a blessed creative, then the message is simple, Matt Barr. Stop sitting on your ass. You don't gotta wait for Richard C. Meyer or your boy Zach. You don't gotta wait for him. Stop waiting for Chuck Dixon. Stop waiting for Eric July. If you sit here and spew that you got what it takes, you got that creative juice, then make something of your own. Don't wait on these guys to get their clout. You got what it takes. The art skills, the writing skills, come on. Character designs. You got what it takes. You're Matt Barr, an accomplished commercial artist. Stop waiting on other men. Where's your project? Come down here and compete with the Glacier. You got what it takes? Then come on, come compete with the Glacier. Put your money where your mouth is, Matt. Make something. Make something that shakes the block. Make something that moves the needle. Mr. Artiste, you got what it takes, then come compete. Stop waiting on other men to take care. Live your dreams. The last time you did that, you've never done that. The UN book wasn't even yours, it was with a football player. Come on, put pen to paper. Get it. Let's go. I'm Matt Barr. Oh, you're Matt Barr? Oh, you got what it takes? You got what it takes? Then come down here and compete. Make something. Don't live off of other people's clout. You're not your boy Zach. You're not Chuck Dixon. So stop waiting on them. Get to it. You want to act like you got it? Then come compete with the Glacier. What are you waiting for? Come down here with the rest of us. You fucking mooch. Yeah. Hell, brother. Oh, hell, brother.
Here you go.
Oh, I hate you. Do something, bitch. Ass.
Alright. Just complete insanity. It's just totally incoherent. I'm not sure if that's the Boondocks that's playing.
Yeah, it's a Boondocks rap or something.
Or rap music, or what's going on. But you only gonna see this.
Matt Barr, when you take off your yarmulke at night and lay your little head wound to sleep, when you put Honey Alice back on your little nightstand and turn off your light, I want you to remember the message from the Glacier. Get it out the mud, pussy. Be a self-made man. Stop sitting on your ass. waiting to suck clout from your boy Zach and Chuck Dixon. Go get it out the mud. Get it on your own. What have you created? Yeah.
The kill stream, bitch. You never know what incoherent black babble you're gonna see on the kill stream.
Stink meaner.
No way. Ralph's got the sunglasses on that just reflect the hovel, the dirty shithole in which he lives.
I'll have to get the better quality if you can see. And by the way, here's this. You'll see it in the glasses soon. But he doesn't even have a stand for his Shure mic or whatever he's using.
Genesis goes untitled. He doesn't even bother coming up with topics anymore. You're gonna see he couldn't. It was biologically impossible for him, physically impossible, because his brain is gone. You haven't yet seen him attempt to speak, okay?
By the way, yes, he's holding his mic, I think.
He's mic standless.
I think he has it leaning on a book.
Oh,
I'm not kidding. I think he has a book or a box, and the mic is just leaning on it, and there's no actual stand.
The J is for Joker, buddy.
Hold up.
Oh, I hate you, motherfucker.
I'm not sure where to begin.
I am.
Me either, actually.
I'm not sure where to begin. I don't really know where I even am, but I'm live merged. The fucking stream he did from before this, where it was literally less than 60 seconds, and all he could manage to do was just go merge.
Oh, I see. Because Colonel Kurtz is coming on. And
never happened.
Colonel Kurtz, no. Colonel Kurtz abandoned the ship.
I'm gonna spoil something. You know, at the end of this stream, he goes, "Is Colonel Kurtz even a woman?" I don't even know. He forgot her gender.
Buddy, by the end of the stream, he's like, "Is there even a person on the call with me right now?"
Yeah.
And there wasn't. He was hallucinating a person on the line with him that wasn't even there.
You know, I hope you enjoy that. By the way,
wait, enjoy you not having a plan? Wait, is that what
I do? I don't know what's happening. I don't know where to begin, but I hope you enjoy that. He's like, my impression is actually more coherent than he is, which is a tough place to be because it starts to become beyond parody, where even the Ralph voice can't even truly parody the insanity that we're witnessing.
By the way, someone asks who watches this.
Very few people.
And if they do watch it, they're twisted in the head. They're sick.
I'll tell you, by the end, it was like all the sector regulars. Brian was there. Squire was there. I'm looking at chat, and it's like a who's who of like the lowest legs biggest of the sector who are sitting there. It's like the reunion tour. It's insane.
I want to say this. There are overlapping.
Mike's Chris.
He's mic standless. Buddy, he fell over and broke the mic stand in a drunken stupor. And now he has to balance it with his hoofs. It's tough. It's tough.
I told you, it's so funny. It happens 100 times.
Are overlapping, like, supporters of ours.
Yeah, so it's a bad idea to do what you're doing. It's a very bad idea. Because him and Mersh, probably more than any other two streamers in the sector at this point, have audiences that overlap, where Adolwolf and Mary Jane will donate to both. And that's like one of, like, you know? And so now Ralph is alienating these donors that donate to both. And now the Mersh people are never going to come back and donate to Ralph.
Yeah, they will.
It's a bad idea what he's doing.
Well, and also, right, his big stream, like the big, reveal and the this and that. First of all, this stream got him like $40 total all day. All day.
No,
Maybe
he's
50.
only getting like the dollar donos tossed at him, right?
And today, yeah, exactly. And today he got maybe 200, but that's with Jesse on and like an exposed and both audiences and our guys watching. Fucking $200 minus 30% minus all the booze that he bought.
I hope you don't take it too personally, but like, I can't not respond.
By the way, knowing what happens later when he says, I hope you don't take this personally. Holy Ralph.
And so I like all you guys, but
look, I think he's holding the mic, see?
He is. He's absolutely holding the mic. He's Mike Standless.
Oof. Dude, this just can't happen.
And look at this way.
Look at that face. Look at that. He became a Muppet. He became a pig Muppet.
Okay, let me see him.
Hold on, that might have to be a sticker. Watch. He's like a Muppet. His mouth looks just like the Muppet mouth. Let's get 10 subs for Muppet Ralph.
But did he gain all his weight back?
Buddy, he's getting fat again, isn't he?
Yeah.
We're getting the arc that we need. Fat, pilled out, drunk Ralph, as it should be. Order is being restored to the sector. The universe going back into balance.
Oh my God.
We're all working toward a life goal. Whether you're opening your
Ralph O'Malley is getting fat again.
It can happen. I don't want this to happen, but like,
it's been 2 days non-stop of this, by the way. I don't want this to happen. 2 days. Literal crying.
When Bird have to happen, you could just not do this. But I have no choice but to burn down my life. Even worse.
Single.
Wait, sorry.
There's the Harvey Weinstein,
What?
Mersh is now the Harvey Weinstein of YouTube.
Listen, Mersh has never, ever had the clout or the money that Harvey Weinstein has had. What are we talking about? There is nothing at all that's a common denominator between Mersh and Harvey Weinstein.
Well,
who's Mershstein?
Well, I mean, the wandering eye. You could say they both have a wandering eye. Yeah.
Over here, casting, couching all of these ladies. Like, what are we talking about? Mersh lived in his car for like 5 years, man.
Mersh denied the girl.
Yes. He didn't try and groom her or have sex with her. He just straight up rejected her and said, get the f*** out.
Sick.
There is one commonality. They both have small penises and they're both fat. So 2 commonalities between Mersh and Weinstein.
Okay, there you go.
Sure, he has his genitals.
His generals. Oh, this whole logic. Look at this face, my You gotta love it, bro. Like, holy.
He's back.
Strapped to his fucking legs, but whatever. Like, I can't.
What? The generals are strapped to his legs? What does that even mean? He has his genitals strapped to his legs.
The king
genitals? His genitals? I guess. Like, yeah, he did have his genitals strapped to his leg because he didn't f*** this dirty bitch that aborted your child and gave you herpes. Oh no, what a Mershel, buddy. Whoa, his genitals.
more. He's been talking shit about me for like
literally.
He hasn't
never, and still is not.
Even so,
he said you're in
Mersh
a
is
sad
literally
state.
not saying anything. Mersh is just like pointed and laughed at your self-destruction. Like, that's it. Mersh said from the beginning that he had no interest in any of this and he wanted out of the Ethan Ralph business and he wasn't even going to comment. You, because you got exposed.
Yeah, but then why did Mersh make it so Ralph Mail has to go to court to fight to keep custody of his kid? What do you mean?
Being a simp, buying Hello Kitty shit, and, you know, getting Mersh's sloppy seconds that he didn't even fucking want, and then you got cocked because she was still yearning for Mersh, and then apparently she dumped you, aborted your child, and gave you herpes. Then when all this came out, you then freaked out and, like, went after Mersh. But he honestly had nothing to do with any of it, to tell you the truth. Yeah, she was vetted by Ricada.
In fact, Mersh tried to prevent any of this from happening. Mersh actively begged for this to not happen. And Ralph still somehow fumbled it.
Yeah.
Forever. I always liked him. Like, I always...
You know, Ralph has like 8 people.
Suck his then, Ralph.
Ralph has 8 people who unironically watch this and think it's good.
I know.
They're sick.
Never said anything back about it. But I'm gonna say something back about it today. Does that make sense? Does that make sense?
No, because Mersh didn't say anything. You're just drunk and on drugs, losing your mind, crashing out. But go ahead, Ralph. Does that make sense? No, not really. But go off, kid. Go off, sire.
It doesn't make sense.
Because... Well, I talk.
Here we go.
Caught up and drank more, by the way.
Oh, this is so good. You'll see the bottle.
Okay, pasta, Mufasa. Yeah.
Ethereum bitches come and go. Who as a man would throw away the chance to fuck a 20-something?
Yeah, I mean, you know what?
I know a rag. Yay! Because he doesn't want to fuck a woman half his age who's clearly mentally ill and gonna ruin his life and give him diseases. Wow, who can imagine? What a terrible decision.
What an awful. And then, by the way, this bitch already left Ralph.
And by the way, if Rackets really did vet Pussy Dagger, then wouldn't you be mad if you were the Ralph male too? Rackets sets you up on this date and you get the herps? What the fuck? I'm coming for Rackets. If Rackets sets me up on a blind date with some girl named Pussy Dagger and I get herpes, I'm coming to fucking Minnesota. Don't play about my D. Yeah.
They're seething. Like, wow, Mersh dodged the bullet. Wow, how dare he?
On you for doing Ethereum or whatever, but like, no man would. I mean,
listen.
That Space Crusader nailed it. They can't imagine turning down the chance at pussy because it's so rare for them. Like, these guys are in their 40s, like, salivating. Like, I can't believe it. I won't get pussy. There's nobody who would ever turn that down.
Yeah.
Oh,
no, in fact, there's a lot of people who would because these women are fucking trash and it's not worth it.
You know?
It's not worth dealing with the shitstorm that you're living through right now as a result of maybe fucking this bitch once. Maybe. Who even knows? Apparently you got her pregnant? I doubt that, but maybe. Who knows?
Okay, you know, I'm trying to be nice here, but like,
go ahead.
She has her
slow motion
issues, and
wait,
yes. So wait a minute. So now he's arguing Mersh's case for him. He's like, look, I understand why he wouldn't. I mean, only someone who's gay that wouldn't. But it's Ashley. I mean, she has issues. Let's be real, okay? So You're arguing Mersh's case for him. Great. He's shitting. He's totally incoherent.
Oh my god. Wait, you're saying the e-girl that wants to fuck Ralph has issues?
The American people are getting scammed by Big Pharma, paying the highest prescription drug prices in the world. And while Big Pharma plays a shell game to...
No way.
By the way, the
No
sky
shit.
is right there. The sky is right there.
And that's all I'll say. But like, what?
Not all
I'm not gonna.
He'll say more. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Going to do that. Yeah.
Oh, he will.
He will do that.
It's going to get way more incoherent. Don't worry.
We got
Tampon blood. Is Ralph taking credit for the abortion like he's ISIS? Well, he's saying he doesn't have a problem with it if it happened.
Or any abortion in general. A woman's body, woman's choice.
Or whatever.
Right.
It's like, okay, Ralph.
All right, dude.
Of course I'm gonna do that. And
got him. Oh my god, how did he block
I don't
that?
know, it's crazy that Mersh has completely crashed out. Like, I just don't.
What do you mean Mersh crashed out? Mersh didn't do anything. This is the crash out. You are the one crashing out. You're witnessing the crash out.
I hate that.
That
Man.
was please, Ralph. Let's not.
I hate that. They hijacked the word crash out everywhere. See, I told you guys this last time. Fucking side effects of the internet. Watering shit down.
Do this. Ralph, let's not do it.
Mersh literally did nothing.
I don't know. Maybe I should. I guess not care because, I had the pussy.
Maximum spider for the win.
Had the pussy.
Then be happy. Be happy. Look, I had the pussy. Now, sure, I got herpes, and my child was aborted. And now I'm being outed as a cock because she yearned for Mersh, but I had pussy. It's like, you're 40 years old. Like, whether you had pussy or no accomplishment, sir. Get a grip.
And so, I know this sounds gay.
Yeah.
It does, yeah.
It does.
It
You're
sounds very gay.
You're a little bitch, yes.
I gotta take a quick intermission,
but
guys.
actually,
Gotta take a quick intermission. We'll probably be back. I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes. Hang tight. Your host, the Most Froze, will be back any second now. Yeah. Go to the bathroom. Get your refreshments. Go have a cigarette. We'll be back. You lurkers and jerkers, get the fuck up out of here. Yeah. What's up, peeps? You are now live, Live, with your host, the most froze, the bad boy of indie comics. It's your boy, Glacier, yeah. Welcome back to the show. Good afternoon out there on the tubes of you. We're gonna head over to TJ, son of Jarrell stream, which, by the way, I want to take a second to say that I could never believe how easy TJ was swindled by Dark Gift that one night. They had a stream and they wouldn't let me on, so I was in the back room of the stream and I was just in the private chat talking tons of shit to Risey, hammering him. And as soon as Dark Gift and all of them said it live on stream, Dario's in the back room here talking shit to Risey, I knew other trolls were gonna come in. But that's why I couldn't believe. But TJ drinks a lot too, so I don't know. I couldn't believe how easy fucking Tranthony, evil fucking Tranthony, was at swindling TJ to be like, it's Dario. It's like, what the fuck? I'm in there currently at the same time talking shit to Risey. How the fuck am I gonna be the other alt account in there fucking pretending to be TJ's daughter? But hook, line, and sinker, Tranthony does what Tranthony does, manipulates people via blackmail, like, we're friends, friendship, we're friends, we're boys. And no, the whole time I've been right. He's a piece of shit bully, gatekeeping, jealous, always trying to pull rank. OG, I'm OGCG. Just fucking can't stand anybody else getting any kind of clout over him. I mean, it's obvious to anybody. If you want to be blind to it, you be blind to it. But no, I'm in there trolling Risey, and at the same time, there's somebody in there that comes in like a couple minutes later and is pretending to be fucking TJ's daughter or whatever while I'm in there trolling Risey. So the whole time, like, dude, how could that even be me? But nobody is listening. So everybody believes Dark Gift right away. Oh, it's Dario. But no, I recognize that trolling style. And they'll never admit to it. But when I saw that in there, when I was trolling Risey in the private chat, the other person pretending to be TJ's daughter, I recognize that trolling style. I've been around long enough. It was either Caleb or Jack Stafford. I fucking know that trolling style when I fucking see it. Just by the way they were talking. But yeah, TJ, shouts out to TJ. Can I finish? It's crazy. The son of Jarrell, yeah. Big TJ. Fuck they talking about? We're gonna head over to his channel and he's got some things to say about stimulated fish stick, the clout barnacle, the fragile wooden wheeler boy, Cynthia, and basically akin to what TJ's gonna say, what I gotta say is, don't forget this. You guys have been here long enough, don't fucking fall for it. Cynic has somehow managed to pull the wool over all of your eyes just because he took part in the trolling and humiliation of Liam Gray. You guys let your guard down. You think but you're forgetting him partaking in the Liam trolling and made you all forget, blinded you guys. He's not a good person at all. Ha, make jokes, troll, call people locals, ha. Yeah, that's all fine and dandy, but never forget, he's not a good person. The mask slips plenty of time. He comes in fucking trying to big dick everyone, and it's full of anger and vitriol if you fucking listen. He's fucking sick. Why do you think he had such issues with Frog Tony? Jealousy to the highest level. Going to that much extreme against Frog Tony. Going to that much extreme against Liam. He is not a good person. At all. He's evil. And y'all are falling for it. To kick it and hang out and get... He just wants that clout. And now he's gonna come for TJ. You come for the son of Jarrell, you gonna learn you something, boy. Stimulated fish stick. You're out of your fucking league. Yeah, hail the Black Dragon. Yeah, son of Jarrell. TJ. Big TJ. Fuck they talking about. Let's go check in on his stream. Yeah.
motherfuckers man, because everybody's online like, yo, the dudes is like man babies, the generation that never fucking grew up. Fuck.
Running around up to the nightclub.
What,
up,
you?
Right?
You?
Did you give them some gun?
Oh, we wild this shit. Finn knew what he was doing. They're telling him, thinking him on when he snapped on E. What Finn sucker ass gonna do? What's good with you?
Yeah.
What's good with everybody? Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Hell, brother. Yeah.
Yeah, so we get right to it. You know me. We'll skip the pleasantries. You know, so I was just chilling, whatever. And hold on a second. Gotta stop saying this.
Skip the pleasantries, but never skip the peasantry. Yeah.
I was chilling and shit. And I go to Finn's stream. And now Finn Hove, he's fixated on me. You know what I'm saying? They fixated on me.
Finn's a hoe.
I'm the new target.
Finn's a hoe. Because he didn't like when TJ came in there and backed up the Glacier. Oh, TJ, you're trying to hurt me, saying I don't make my own beats. He literally screamed it like a baby live on stream. Hurt me, TJ, hurt me, then hurt me. What a fucking fruit. Fruit booty ass. Nyuk. Fuck Piss Nacho. That's why they're targeting TJ now. Because TJ tells it like it is. No matter what you want to say about that man TJ and his flaws, nobody's perfect. But one thing about TJ, my nuke, TJ is gonna call a spade a spade. He's just like the Glacier, the real deal. Everything you see is what you get. Keeps it real up in here. Keeps it real in this motherfucker. Yeah. They didn't like it. TJ calls a spade. Finatra doesn't like to be called out for his Milli Vanilli ways. Finatra is the Milli Vanilli of the CG slums. Yeah, Milli Vanilli ass Nyuka. Get him, TJ. Get him. Get him, yeah.
Oh, Jack Reacher, CG Jack Reacher comes in. He tells Finn how he's not finished with Liam. You know, so I'm gonna play all that. He's not finished with Liam, even though Liam's supposedly be gone. He still has a.
And that's how you know he's a fucking dirtbag, a fucking clout barnacle, a scumbag, not a good person. But yeah, let him keep fooling these other fucking abusers. Cynic fits right in with the abusers and the stalkers that want to play victim. All a gay power game for you fucking pieces of shit, yeah. And TJ gonna call a spade, and ain't nothing you could do about it. Y'all done let the pit bull loose. Y'all done cut TJ loose. Show TJ the ways of the streams and internets. Yeah, TJ is now an internet guy, and you guys can't handle it. Black Frankenstein, you bitches. Yeah, get him, TJ.
A video that he's going to do on Liam anyway, and I'm the new target now. You know what I'm saying? You know, I guess I'm the new dude on the menu. He's going to say all of this. And I'm going to show you what Finn sucker ass going to do. Watch this shit. Because he already told Finn that, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to be his new target. You know what I'm saying? TJ is going to be the new dude that, you know, I'm going to try to get most subscribers out of TJ, you know what I'm saying? Because this is what I do. You know what I'm saying? What I'm like in high school and shit. This is what the fuck is.
And now fucking a tranny. Forgot about that one.
That's nothing.
That's all you can do, Cynic. You come in here big dickin'. You fucking newbie. You fucking tourist coming in here like you got some kind of fucking sway, some kind of power, you little shit brains. You little shit dick, shit worm. Fucking dirty dick ass nigga. Yeah. Bet you won't say that. Bet you won't say that. What's on your divorcee? Lonely divorcee. Going jogging with your corgi, you little fat boy. Tell him what's on the divorce papers. You gave what the... Who? Wait, Cynic, you gave that to... Oh my... Is that why you guys got the... Holy shit. I knew it. That's why he's palling around with Dark Grift. when our herpes powers combine. Captain Herpes. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, say it ain't so. Stimulated. Herpes, yeah. Those aren't barnacles. Those are herpes bumps, yeah. You little clout barnacle, you fragile wooden wheeler boy, yeah. Call a spade, we could smell it on you, boy. You little grifting shit dick. You little herpes infested fucking cloutmonger. You ain't gonna last long with an attitude like this. You think you're gonna come in here and big dick anything? Lost your goddamn mind, stimulated cynic. You ain't got shit on Son of Jarrell. TJ is gonna whoop that ass. Roll Tide, baby, roll Tide. You wanna step in the ring with Big TJ? You don't got the girth. You don't got the girth to get at Glacier. You don't got the girth to get at TJ. Some big dick energy around these parts. Got the TJ up in here, yeah. Stimulated Cynic is not a good person. He is evil. He's pulled the wool over your eyes by partaking in the trolling of various YouTubers, various personalities. If you notice, Stimulated Cynic is not docile and humble like Ruby King. He's not good. He's got no light left in him. He's a lonely, bitter divorcee, angry at the world, full of hatred and vitriol. Ruby King, Cynic, you can just tell the difference between the two. Ruby King actually has a heart. It's actually good. Cynic is nothing but evil, angry, tantrum throwing, grown ass baby, yeah. Lonely, divorcee, fragile, wooden boys, evil. And you guys let him pull the wool over your eyes, made you forget that he's evil, made you think he's okay, and make you think he's good. Open your eyes and don't forget. Don't be fooled by the stimulated fish stick. Alabama hillbilly fucking his cousins, fucking his dogs. Pure evil. I ain't gotta say it, you could tell the difference. You could tell when somebody, the mask slips. Just listen to how they talk, how triggered they get, how far and extreme and evil they get. The mask slips. You could tell what he's really here for. All you gotta do is listen. Yeah. Get him, TJ, get him.
That had, and him fucking, giving dogs fucking bullet, or gunpowder.
Why is he giving dogs gunpowder?
Makes him aggressive.
The fuck does he think he's the Lord of War?
Yeah.
That's so fucking dumb. Oh, I'm gonna give my dog.
I'm not holding that against.
Why would you want your dog to be aggressive though?
Dog fighting.
Man.
Now, Finn says it starts off saying, giving his dogs gunpowder. I've never given a dog gunpowder in my fucking life. Then he said, dog, I never fought a dog in my life. Once again, with these fucking bozos, you can't talk to them. We was talking, matter of fact, it was the stream, the legendary stream that Matthew Fowler came on when he snapped on Ethan, when Ethan was up there. We was talking, I was talking back in the 80s. Now, I'm talking about in the 80s. I was a little boy. I had friends that fought dogs. I mean, it is what it is. It's part of how I grew up, you know what I'm saying? The culture and shit. I never fought a dog in my life. I had friends that fought dogs, and I seen them feed dogs gunpowder. They just take a fucking firecracker, crack the firecracker and sprinkle the gunpowder on the dog food to make them mean. Biggie, not saying it's right, but Biggie Smalls fucking, I think it's, what is the song, Warning. He talks about feeding dogs gunpowder to make them, smell more aggressive. Now, I ain't never fought a dog in my life. I love dogs, and I've never fed a dog gunpowder in my life. But being that I was in the streets, I seen some shit.
Yeah.
Finn tells him as if I'm doing it, then tries to walk it back But listen to this shit. Finn ain't shit, yo. He knew what he was doing.
Yeah, he's a scumbag and he's hurt because you called him out on his Milli Vanilli musical ways. Yeah.
And come on, bro. TJ was fighting dogs.
Well, he wasn't. He was around that shit though.
But he was giving dogs gunpowder to make them aggressive.
You see? You see what I'm saying? He starts off by saying, I did it. They gonna try to walk it, but it wasn't him, dog. Finn, you ain't shit, dog. Y'all motherfuckers ain't shit, man. Y'all play way too much.
He wasn't. He's seen people. He been around those people. I'm not gonna hold that against. I've been around people. I've seen shit. And I know dogs are animals fighting.
Yeah, I bet you have seen shit working in that porn shop, you little fucking weirdo. You promiscuous fucking Puerto Rican wrinkly raisin. Yeah.
Kirk Pashy saying he had illegal pit bull fights.
Now, mind you, this is in the fucking 80s. I don't even think I was in high school yet. This was in the fucking 80s, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sitting there telling them, thinking I'm talking to some regular dudes, like, yeah, you know, I said some shit back in the day, whatever, but this is what they do with it. The whole tranny thing, I thought it was a joke. I'm telling like it was a joke. It was New Year's, I was in the club. I never fucked no tranny. That's weird, that's wild, but that's how they go. So what Sin is going to do, because it's fishing for information, what Sin is going to try to do, he's going to do his show, try to make me his logo, and he's going to try to use them same old tired-ass jokes everybody been saying for 7 years now.
And he's going to fail horribly at it.
The new one now is I've been fighting dogs. I'm fighting dogs and feeding them gunpowder now. Motherfuckers ain't shit, man. Straight up, y'all. But I'm gonna go back and let you hear how he came in here and talk about how he's gonna do it.
He was around those people. I doubt he had anything. I doubt he had any fucking orchestration. He was.
Yeah, happy is? Yeah?
As a fucking spectator, he was there.
I've never been a spectator at a dog fight.
I done a whole lot of shit you probably ain't done, motherfucker.
Oh, Finn, come on, bro. Disavow.
No, it was too German.
I know. Listen to like moral, like him trying to like moral high ground people. Like, bro, you are a piece of shit. We can smell it on you. We can see it. We can hear it. You ain't got no moral high ground on anybody. You are a piece of shit. We've been seeing you for months. What you do?
Peppers. It was two black bitches licking each other's fucking crotch.
These dudes want to take a hit, yo. You see that shit? It's on 7. It's on 7. Finn knew what he was doing. Finn bitch ass knew exactly what he was doing, man. That's some funny dudes, dog. But I ain't never done no shit. I ain't never fuck with Trey. That's wild, yo. I'm not gonna tell that whole story again. It was a joke. And the dick pic shit is true. I told you how it happened, but I mean, shit, whatever, man. I got a big dick. Whatever.
Yeah.
It happened. Shit, I ain't what y'all keep talking about it. But let me see. This is chat. What's up, Pator? What's up, Pator? I'm not Riley. What's up? Mighty out there. What's up? All right, let me get back to it. Okay, here we go. We wind this shit. Cause look, the whole chat every day. The whole chat is TJ. You know, so even if it ain't talking about me, even if he's playing the game without the chat, still TJ. It's a couple motherfuckers. I ain't even gonna say their name. I'm on their mind constantly. You know what I'm saying? They can be on another show, whatever. It's just TJ. I know I'm dope, dog, but get the fuck off my dick, yo.
Yeah.
Look, I'll clown the fuck out of you, but I ain't got to try to go on your past or whatever. I just play your goofy ass. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to go on your past or take jokes or whatever and lie about you or whatever. I just play your goofy ass and make fun of you. Because you a fucking bozo. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why you think I don't know who told you you missed the big stuff, but
I know.
Okay. Plus, I ain't hiding. You hiding, dog.
Hiding behind an avatar. Hiding behind an avatar, fatty. You pussy. You scary. You scary ass nyuka. You know running that mouth. what comes with running that fucking piss flap. You know what comes with it. That's why you hiding. Why the fuck you hiding? Why you always hiding? Stop fucking hiding. Always fucking hiding. Cynic's the fucking champion, hide and seek champion 2025. Yeah.
What I call it, dog fight. Did you give them some gunpowder? Like me anyway.
Oh, hold on a second. I'm just trying to let you know. You gonna send
it on chat. No, don't.
The thing is, right?
I'm trying to listen to this motherfucker. I don't be doing that time
You
stamp.
didn't see what he did yesterday? His whole show was about me.
It was. But it was very disrespectful to that guy. Hold on a second.
Yeah, but
it was about you because I thought you was very, very highly disrespectful to that man. The way you was talking to him was, I was talking to you like an adult talk to a child, you know what I'm saying? Like an elder. Like, yo, you was being very disrespectful to that man for no reason. I don't know why you think that you're Mr.
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck you think you are. You think fucking, you think Scotsman won't wrap his fucking pythons around your face and squeeze until your fucking blood vessels pop? You little bitch. Scotsman will fucking whoop that ass, Cynic. I don't know who the fuck you are, you little bitch. You ain't got the fucking balls. You ain't got the know-how to do nothing. You can't back up nothing you say, you little bitch.
Stuff this big shot that is this cocky dude, you know what I'm saying? The way you came in, talking to that man all hot. Even you can even hear Finn cringing when you was doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why you think we gonna let him.
Nobody's ever heard of you. Nobody knows who the fuck you are. Bang harder. Nobody done heard of you.
Yeah, watch this shit.
Dude brags about it. That's a problem, right?
Right, gang?
Brag on what? Oh, no.
Why are you doing from Tiny? When the dude brags about striking channels, that's a problem.
What, you?
You know. Limu.
I'm so tired of
got 2 strikes now. That means you can't do shit.
Teach it. Let's see.
I'm going nuclear on all.
Here we go. I think that's it. Bear with.
God damn it. I'm not.
That was kind of the testified thing. That's kind of like a good medium.
How fat? All right, how fat was testified? Does anybody know?
I don't think
he was.
I've been talking about the whole time.
Bloated.
He wasn't
fat. As far as
bloated with a big head.
All right, so he doesn't go jogging with his
like a beard guy.
He
kind of look like an Uncle Fester, maybe, but like a.
That motherfucker look just like Uncle Fester. Testify was a horrible person. Rest in peace, dog. Testify. I would give him this much. This motherfucker was dedicated to the troll. He was in the hospital bed on his way out with his headphones and his laptop, tubes everywhere, a catheter up in him. His wife was standing on the side because I was clowning him, but nobody knew he was going to die. I was clowning him because he was just in the hospital. Like, man, you in the hospital, you still doing this shit, man? Get the fuck, put the laptop down, talk to your wife. I ain't know the man was going to die. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but,
he went out.
Yeah, that's why I was in the hospital.
He went out trolling, man.
He was a horrible person.
Go linebacker, Uncle Fester.
He did look like Uncle Fester, didn't he?
In his dying bed.
That's cool, dog.
Why?
He looked like a Zordon.
He bald?
Hey, look, for real.
Yeah. Okay. Well, don't call me testify. I've got a beautiful mullet.
I ain't really.
Okay? I've got a beautiful.
This ain't even about that. This is about the schemes and scams that this motherfucker about to do. He about to try to turn me into his limb. And he gonna start lying about me, saying this gunpowder shit and dog fighting shit, and I ain't gonna appreciate it. And Finn told him that shit, and he knew he was fucking doing. I don't mind a little dick pic and the tranny shit. What the fuck up? But that, you know how people are about dogs and animals and shit. And he gonna run with that shit. That's why you heard that glee in his fucking voice. And Finn knew he was fucking doing.
Flowing mullet right now, and I'm definitely not fat. So I'm a little soft. I haven't been lifting weights since I've been up here in the murder cabin, but I have been jogging.
That's why I was Zordon.
Main character Cynic. Hell yeah, fuck you, Nick McHugh. It's now my show. Nah, but TJ's gay, right? Like we agree on that.
Nigga, you ain't been around here long enough to decide who's gay and who's not. Fucking noob. Who the fuck are you? You got no fucking rank. You got no rank around these parts, you little bitch.
Dude, I'm pretty sure we all know that TJ's gay, man. He's been on my stream multiple times and told gay stories.
Yeah, like
there was like besides the whole dick pic thing. Like he came on one of my streams. Oh my god.
What do you do? Go ahead, tell the story.
And he comes on. He's like, "Yeah, man, I was at this nightclub." And I'm like, they got this chick, old ass chick grinding on me. And I found out it was a tranny.
Oh.
It was a dude with a dick. I spent the entire night looking for that bitch. Running around up to the nightclub looking for her. And I'm like, dude, you're making your...
My homeboy told me I was dancing with the motherfucker. I ain't know. I was in his head. It was New Year's.
Hot sauce.
You know what I'm saying? I was in bitch New Year's. I'm fucked up.
My main
I'm in the club.
Hot sauce. Yeah.
I'm in the motherfucker ear. Dick hard as a bitch. I say, yo, you feel that shit? That's me. I was on the dance floor. I thought I was dancing with a bitch. I say, I'm in the ear. I'm like, yo, you feel that shit? You feel that? A man hot sauce come and tap me on my shoulder. All I see is his teeth. All I see is his teeth. He was like, yo, you know that's the dude, right? I said, nigga, what? By the time I turned around, that motherfucker was gone. Cause I guess he heard him say the shit too. I was walking around that goddamn club looking for that motherfucker the rest of the night. Lord knows I'm so glad I ain't catch him. If I would have caught him, I wouldn't be here talking to y'all. Straight the fuck up. That's what I'm saying. But you see how Rod is gonna twist this shit.
This story even worse. Rephrase. Because we're all laughing at him, and like the chat is dying, and I'm like, TJ, why were you chasing the tranny around the nightclub?
Somebody just sent me a picture of Testify.
Yeah, Roz, completely lying. It wasn't. I think it was on Fish Stream. What the fuck is he talking about? It wasn't no Roz. It was on Fish Stream. Why y'all gotta lie, man? If you gonna bring it, be honest about it. I know you gotta twist facts and shit to come at me. You know what I'm saying? You gotta lie to come at me.
That's what they always do.
Don't do that, though.
That's what they always do. That's what Dark Gift is the king of. That's what Finatra's done his whole fucking time here. I'm telling you, man. We're just fucking lucky that nobody else has figured out how to come over here from Second Life. Look at all the fucking trouble, all the fucking shit that has come with Finatra finding Comicsgate. Thank God he's the only Second Life fucking retard that's over here. Look at all the fucking problems, all the people he's driven away. Thank God, but that's what they do. Yeah, twist facts. And you gotta remember what Puerto Rican piss snake's all about, what Cynic's all about. Character assassination, ruination, ruining your reputation. And then you got Dark Gift. That's all he fucking does. And he runs around here being like, I gotta do it, man. I got a business, hunting Alice. I got a successful business. It's not just Liam talking about me. It affects everybody in my... No, you affect everybody that you're publishing because you're a fucking dirtbag and everybody can see through you. This whole year is eye-opening for everybody, including Pie Man. He sees what you guys really are. He sees who the real is.
Come at me, bro. I'm good. You know, some game, but you ain't gotta lie. Don't lie to kick it. You ain't gotta lie to kick it, bitch ass. I swear, all these niggas is birds, yo. Straight bird-ass behavior, man. These motherfuckers act like birds, yo. Schemes and scams.
Bro, don't y'all ever fucking compare me to that nigga. Don't you ever fucking compare me to that.
Fucking racist-ass cracker. You fucking hillbilly honky.
He think he slick with it to that nigga. He ain't saying nigga, he says nigger. And then, who the fuck is passing around pictures to testify? The man is dead. Let him fucking rest. I swear to God, well, y'all some, Lord no, bird-ass motherfuckers, man. Straight up.
Yeah, bunch of birds.
Say the N-word. opinion. How you're gonna chastise me for it?
Don't make fun of the dead.
I think he's so edgy.
I did make fun.
I think he's so fucking edgy.
Oh well, he doesn't know him enough to like make fun of him.
This mulatto cracker.
Hey, seriously, dude, I will say this to you, man. You are a fucking awesome fucking ninja. I do see some similarities.
Hey.
But the thing is, no, let me finish.
Okay. Take it out your mouth, Roger.
Can I finish?
Take it out your mouth. I know you're impressed by him. He impressed me for a little bit. I told him, I said, man, something about you I like. I said, I can see a little bit of myself in you because he's cocky. But nah, he too cocky. He's a fuck. I'll go smoke a cigarette. I'll be right back. I'm going to play a song for you. Sorry about this one, y'all, but I got to smoke a cigarette. That's what I do. Come in here, you subject yourself to some cigarette breaks and weed breaks, man. I apologize. It is what it is, yo. Fuck it. Straight up. Oh no.
Alright, let's see when he comes back.
My thoughts.
Yeah. Let me get back to the no. Oh shit. It's gonna happen again. Okay. Let me see if I can do this the right way.
How I miss both? This fucking bullshit.
Lord, I'm trying to be extra careful. Because every time I do this shit, I get fucked up. And fuck around and fuck me up. Hold on. I'm almost there. Okay, here we go.
I'm a white man. I can finish. The difference is you're not as mean and like vindictive and you know just downright fucking goddamn evil. No, I don't see cynic. Like a cynic basically does the exact same thing that I
spam it. Fuck it, you can spam that shit
on people.
That's
you act like a fucking retard. You quack like a duck. You talk like a duck. I'm gonna call you a duck.
Yeah, I don't go after people just for the sake of going after them. One, unless they are retarded, and two, I
don't go after people for the sake of. Hold the fuck up.
Okay.
Can you hear me? Hold the fuck up.
Okay, Cynic. We
all my
believe
stuff
it.
at this third grade, I'm poking you in the arm.
This motherfucker just said, I don't go after people for the sake of going after people. You just rolled me into your motherfucking monetization and you came in here saying that I'm your next target. I ain't retarded. Don't think.
And then everything you did to Frog Tony out of jealousy. Fuck K Diddy too. Fucking clowns aren't gonna last long. Tell you that. Enjoy it while you can. I'm gonna figure out how to get you guys the fuck up out of here. Don't you worry.
Aim at you at was one. Look, that's between you and Zuby. I don't give a fuck. I just don't think I was trying to tell Zuby you should be whatever. That's between y'all. And two, the way you was talking to that man the other day was you had no respect. You had no you was talking to him real greasy, man. That man was a decent, nice guy. And for him to come in and you come in barking on him like that is crazy. You know what I'm saying? It was way out of pocket for it. You know what I'm saying? You could be a kid and try to now lie about me to make fun of me and lie about me and, you know, do your the next joint. But I'm with it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna shot from the smoke.
That kid that they say don't touch me and I hover my finger right away from you like a half an inch and they go I'm not touching you, I'm not touching you.
Push you off the bus.
Yeah, I'm not touching you, I'm not touching you. I'm a third grader. That's it.
So gonna
I tweeted at
and that's what pisses TJ off. It's like you're gonna get a child. I'm like it's a fucking internet. Shut up.
I quote tweeted something from Liam's Discord this morning.
No, TJ is right, because that's not, you're not just that way on the internet, Risey. We got people that know you, IRL. That's exactly how you are. Fucking definitely arrested development, delusions, and immaturity. That's what you are, Risey. That's how you are in real life, on the internet. That's why you gotta e-date. If you were dating any of those women in real life, you'd fucking have court documents that look very similar to JDA's, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah.
For word, and just don't.
Fucking abusers always want to fucking try to justify their abusing, like they're never in the wrong, and then abusers have the audacity to claim moral high ground of any kind. It's hilarious.
Yeah,
You hear that? Why you acting like a child? Why you acting like a child? His response is, it's the internet, man. Shut the fuck up. Nigga, you a grown-ass man and shouldn't be in you. You know what I'm saying? Acting like a child shouldn't be in you. Using the internet as excuses, bullshit, nigga.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's definitely some kind of form of arrested development. That's why he's got to live at home with his brothers, and he's only got to date women online. I mean, put it together. Guy's a fucking mess. Fucking fruity booty.
Bro, man, acting like a child shouldn't be in you. You're wrong. But you're hanging around a whole bunch of other dudes that act like children on the internet, so you think it's cool. It ain't. Fuck wrong with y'all.
Hi, Liam. At the end of it, just to fuck with him, just to freak him out.
Nice.
I got 3 lurkers and jerkers up in here.
Like, trying to like pimp out his Discord while he was doing his crash out the stream. I watched the rest of that earlier today. So many streams I still have.
And then you wonder why, and I don't even mean to get racist with the shit, but then you wonder why the women come on, or sexist, whatever. Then you wonder why the women say motherfuckers are man babies. Motherfuckers are man, because everybody's online like, yo, the dudes is like man babies. The generation that never fucking grew up. Fuck.
I'm fucking caught up on.
Brother Guy says, do you enjoy fishing, Cynic? I feel like this is a baited question, but I will say that, yeah, it's gonna be fishing these nuts or some shit. But no, I am a southern redneck man with a pretty extensive fishing pole collection, and I do.
Testify got
last month.
Everybody, for some reason, you know how you get shit on people.
Hey, I ain't crying, bro. See, that's that little boy shit you doing right now. Hold on.
One thing people did was find out that Testify got like
Hey, yo, ain't nobody crying. I'm just getting ahead of this little fuck boy shit you about to do. So I'm getting ahead of it, because you gonna get up there and lie and say I'm fighting dogs. You get up there and lie, fucking, I fuck trannies. If you gonna come at me, dog, but don't lie about it. Don't be a bitch about it. Ain't nobody crying. I'm just getting ahead of your bird ass behavior.
Fish that wasn't legally like the right size or whatever.
Oh. I don't even remember that. Fucking hell.
Yeah, he got arrested for fishing off
What was that? The lake in Nevada. There's like a popular lake in near Las Vegas. Mead, Lake Mead.
Fuck, he would get so mad about that.
What weren't you in here? Oh, that's right. You weren't send the super secret link because you're just a chatter now, bro. You know what? John Malin was right about you.
Nah. What you was told.
What, Rise?
What you was told was Finn bitch ass gonna lie to you, say I did it, and then walk it back. Oh no, I don't think he did. I think that's where he grew around. He grew up around, because Finn was being a little bitch. You know what I'm saying? Both of y'all acting like bitches. Both of y'all being little bitches. But you know what I'm saying? That's what happened. You know what I'm saying? But you can go ahead and run with it if you want. So I'm just getting ahead of it. You know what I mean? I know how you do it. I seen you do it. I told you I seen you coming a mile away, man.
Patrick.
Oh, you got a minute ago.
Oh, Patrick, you got the link.
Yeah, he doesn't.
St. Patrick T. Must I remind you about St. Patty? Patty. St. Patrick T. Must I remind you about the hot dog skinned, toe-headed homo living in a trailer in the middle of nowhere? Yeah, must I remind you that Patrick T either has acting skills out of this world, or it just is what it is. Patrick T was able to convince the FBI that were watching online he was able to convince the FBI to head over to his place and conduct an investigation. Patrick T is very convincing, and that's what everybody's missing. They just want to keep hanging out with this fucking weird pay pig, this weird toe-headed hot dog skinned homo, this fucking pay pig. They want to keep hanging out with them. Yeah, he's fun. Wild and crazy, Patrick T. But they keep forgetting the FBI was convinced he was actually a serial killer, that he actually buried hookers on his property. They showed up. They asked questions, conducted an investigation. All because of jokes Shane Davis was making about him burying hookers for about a month or so online. And when the FBI were watching these streams and they saw St. Patrick T, they were very convinced that they had just stumbled on an IRL serial hooker killer. Yeah, killing and burying hookers. Everybody just seems to forget that. Patrick T was able to convince the FBI that he was a serial killer for a reason. You think he's just normal? He's just some cool, fun guy? That's why the FBI wasted their time and resources to go investigate him? That makes sense. You guys let everything fly over your heads. Let everybody fucking fool you. Never call a spade a spade. Patrick T is an IRL real creeper. Creeper living in a fucking trailer. Hot dog skin, toe-headed homo, creeper. Burying hookers. He convinced the FBI that he was very capable of being a serial killer and burying hookers. I'm sorry. This is what happened. They went and investigated him. They were convinced. So what? Patrick T's got really good acting chops? Patrick T's a good actor? Or do you think it's more a little, yeah, maybe. Just maybe.
Stop it. If you send it on chat, go delete it. You can delete it now. Go delete it. Get it away from him. He don't belong here.
What I tell you?
Fuck you. It's my ninja.
That's what little boys do. Stop crying. Why you crying? Or women. You mad? Why you mad? What you mad? You sitting there trying to talk to a bitch. Why you mad? Bitch, I ain't mad. I'm just sitting there trying to talk to you. Mad? Yeah, see? It's in you. You can't help yourself, Sin. Why you crying? Shut the fuck up. Stupid ass.
Mad. Cynic is mad. Cynic is big mad.
Still his trailer.
Big Maddie.
Like, oh, fuck.
No. I don't feel going.
So.
No. No for the dog. No for the dog gunpowder.
Other than a lame Discord league. Yeah.
Yeah, well, like, seriously, like I said, he did that crash out. And that makes, like, he's going to rest for about, I say about like 24 hours. Then he's going to get back up on YouTube.
Nah, I think he's going to stay off until after Kings. I think we're gonna have a dead. Yeah, I think we're gonna have a dead Liam weekend. Yeah, because
when does the Kings happen? Monday, American Monday.
Yeah,
a dead Liam weekend. So I don't have anything to report because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna A-log him. This is how he got monetized. You know what I'm saying?
No content.
If you listen to him talk, he tells on himself. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't bullying him. He's just laughing at him. That's why I say you just shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and
He has to take others down to come up. He can't get it out the mud organically. We see you weaving out. You little bitch. You got no talent. You rely on the lore and all the fights and drama of the past. Try to take somebody down. Try to come up. It ain't gonna work. It never works. Yeah. I'll slap you in the fucking mouth, Cynic, you little bitch.
Go along. Get the fuck out of here, man. We have a dead Liam weekend. Shit irritating the fuck out of me, man. For real. As a matter of fact, I'm over it for right now. I don't even feel like going through it. Hey, look, dog. You can do what you gonna do. I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? But if you got a lie, go ahead on the lie, man. I wouldn't expect nothing less. Straight the fuck up. That's my word, man.
Yeah. Fuck you, stimulated cynic, you little bitch.
Call your mama, call your daddy, call your sister, call your brother, your aunt.
Don't call your cousins. That's, don't fuck your cousins. Very, very illegal. Yeah. Don't be a cynic. Don't fuck your cousins. Don't be evil and chase clout. Let's see, what else should we watch? Watched Frog Tony, some TJ, definitely not watching any Finatra shit. I'm not trying to fall asleep, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be Milli Vanilli'd, you know what I'm saying? Should we watch some Vicky? Will Vicky let me watch some of her shit? Daria, one of the worst people in this scene. What about Colonel Morgue? It's always up your ass. One of the worst people on this scene. Yeah, let's go ahead and watch this shit before I get heated. Let's see what this wonderful woman is talking about. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the before times where we used to get blessed daily with brand new Vicky leg pictures being tweeted at us every day. That's where I'm from the before times. Yeah. Leg pictures, Vicky, every day. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Let's see what Vicky has to say on her newest episode.
I'm not talking about them, therefore I must be destroyed. No, they just fucking hit the, apparently they just hit fucking brain and nose thrust. Story of my fucking life. And they're all fucking doing me shit, and it's gonna be me that fucking ends up having to save everyone's ass like fucking always. And they make me have to be the fucking villain all the time. Yeah. As soon as one of their big fucking channels go down, they'll be like, oh, I'm sorry, I'll be like, fucking, I told you these people aren't playing by the rules.
And it's not you're right there.
I'm literally not doing fucking anything, but I'll be blamed for it as well. Because this is what these pricks do, lie to everyone.
Yeah, if we shrunk Vader by like a foot, maybe.
Like fucking everyone. And everyone's like, oh, we're gonna be the good guys, and then I'm the one that fucking has to be the fucking incinerator of the devil with fucking bullshit. All I do is fucking draw and make my shit. Everyone's constantly fucking chasing me around. Now my fucking YouTube's gone. That'll be a whole other fucking thing. I cannot focus on it. I have to finish the piece, and then I'll deal with getting my fucking channel back. I'll get my channel back, or whatever the fuck's going on. When it's done.
So his channel went down briefly. He thinks it's gone down forever, but he's got to finish this piece. This piece is him trying to draw Cyberfrog. Nobody can see what he's drawing, as you can tell. The entire stream has been people looking at this fucking back. Just saying.
Yeah, they can't watch us. They're really here. No. Oh, it's great. Yeah, there's nothing until I go and end it. If I end it, then I can't even have the backup video recording of it, which is what we fucking need. I'll just edit this bit out. Oh, will it come back? No.
Can't see.
Yeah, no, they can't see us. They've got no idea. The stream's over, shouldn't have fucked it. They fucked it on purpose. Yeah, well, I mean, do I ever fucking do anything? Besides fucking sit here like a good boy and be fucking punched over and over and over again? It's not fair. No, it's not fair. Life isn't fair. Have you not noticed? This isn't fair to me. I don't ever get a fucking fair go, do I? But what are we going to do about it?
Having a fun day.
We're having a fun day, but that's forbidden. Fun is forbidden. Fun is forbidden in Chateau de Grey. Only misery and suffering. No, you know what this is though? You fucking watch. As soon as I get off this fucking stream, as soon as I go on Twitter, I'm going to be blamed for fucking striking Graham and those guys, the professionals. I'm going to be blamed for fucking whatever other gay ops they're fucking doing, Delarosa and his cunts. All of them. And of course it's fucking them. Why do you think they've been going on about fucking all of the fucking CG shit lately all over his fucking news channel and getting on Graham's nuts? And now magically Graham is struck. And it'll be fucking Liam Gray's fault once again.
Holy fuck, I didn't know Graham got struck. I just seen him do a Star Wars. No, Graham didn't get struck. I just seen him do a Star Wars live stream. But yeah, he's not lying. That would be like tactics of JDA. You know? And they're so dumb that they can't even hide it. It's like, oh, we're beefing with Graham this week and Graham gets struck? It's like fucking retards.
Hold a minute, no, they don't like me because they all like Vaughn, and Vaughn is fucking poison and everyone's fucking against me.
Nobody likes Vaughn. Even the people that pretend to like Vaughn don't like Vaughn. Except maybe Katie did. Because Katie did.
Because she's retarded.
Yes, like Vaughn, right? After fucking everything he does, right? Never done nothing at all. Yeah. Fucking problems always me. I'm gonna have to be fucking one to sort it out. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna finish my drawing. I'm just finish my drawing and re-upload this when the fucking thing's done. But it's just some bullshit. We're having a fun day, right?
Oh, very good. I make sure I didn't do any naughty things.
Yeah, you're doing a good wife. You're being a good wife. You ironed my shirt when they wanted you to, which was a funny joke. You made me a sandwich. You got me a drink.
And I haven't done any naughty stuff.
You haven't made a bunch of noise and given me hell. Not yet. Yeah.
Or at least they can still hear you.
No, they can't hear you. They're gone. That was third one. Third strike. Third, it's done. All we've got is we can re-upload this from the StreamYards as it's downloaded after the thing. They'll hang out in the chat, but they can't fucking see us or nothing. That's the third time. So they're all little baby dicks who are all fucking hard, and now they've got nothing, so instead they lash out with fucking coke and bullshit.
Yeah, they're all screeching.
That's what they're fucking doing. That's what they do.
I'm a screech.
I gotta focus. I'm not focused.
Alright, let's forget the tenor.
But this
someone's giving us money. Can you get that money?
Oh shit. Fuck.
You can't get it.
So no, I can get the money, but they do have to hear everything that's fucking said.
Oh, from the rant? Oh, good rant.
Oh.
If I could ask you, sure.
Normally it's 3 times and that's it. Hey Scotsman, how you doing?
I told not to rant.
Yeah. Either the stream goes down or he edits all of that out. But damn. Yeah, she is already dropping F-bombs. I saw that at the mall. Part of the reason why I wasn't going to talk about Liam was that whole family trip. I can't. I have a lot to say, and none of it is appropriate. I will cross lines that I do not want to cross, which is why today was going to be a Liam free zone. But then he did that, and it was funny, because it just was. Ethan was fucking watching, got to listen. Everybody could see how absolutely insane he is when he thinks no one's watching. I thought it was all fucking, I thought quite a bit of this was kayfabe. Like, I really did. But it's not. He thought no one was watching, man. Jesus. It's worse from here, right?
I'll have to pull it up, but she's venturing into dangerously close, in my opinion. She's getting dangerously close to the being naked soon. Okay. I'm going to pause it just.
Oh, I did see this.
Channeling Nara Smith for this video.
Oh
Here's
my God.
fancy dress.
Look.
Oh, I did see this. I was like, whoa, girl. Yeah. It's gonna happen. I told you it was.
They're saying OnlyFans incoming.
Yep.
At night. I don't know.
She's not even like, okay, so if you watch this video, like, she's not even making good cupcakes, like, or whatever it is she's making. She's showing those cupcakes. She's like, look at these cupcakes I'm making, but it's like, she's just showing her tits.
Because I don't know Halloween.
Fucking pie man,
doing,
Jesus Christ.
The ASMR thing,
yeah,
where it's like in your ear, like it's gonna like, right about to nibble your ear.
Okay, and I absolutely hate store-bought cake, so I always just end up making my own. My go-to is chocolate, but we haven't given my baby.
Oh, Anna.
I'm not going to go through Anna's explanation in her video for what this is, but I already knew what she was doing when I saw this. There is this woman on Instagram videos that you know took all day long. I can't cook without splattering something on myself. So, yeah, I don't know why people like it so much, but they do. I think it's the pretty clothes. It's all clean. It's all these women wishing they could do that, and they can't. So she's a big thing. But what Anna was doing, of course, she's using like the boxed fucking cupcake, cake mix, and just, she's just having fun with the whole idea of the video.
Oh my goodness.
So I'm going to stick with strawberry this year. And I decided not claiming that I wanted the cupcakes.
She licked the spoon.
So I'm making little mini cupcakes with pink frosting and sprinkles. Now, I've never done this before, but I am going.
And you can see on.
Look at Ethan's fucking face, man.
Sick.
Look at his fucking face.
He's a sick.
With that missing fucking
teeth.
Try to
right there. Look, there's the cleavage.
Yeah, she's got
in
the
frame.
Oh my God, Anna.
Anna, that Star Wars girl, psycho.
You can see the cleavage, but when you can see the chest area in between them, it's far underneath, like low scoop dress. That's something else.
I'm expecting her to start like the frosting's getting on her tits, and she's having to wipe it, but it gets worse, and then she's having to scrub it now, clap them together to get the icing off, whatever.
Yeah, I like it. All right, I mean, there's room to move here.
She's got a playbook, I'm sure. She's already got this stuff figured out.
I saw this and I went, oh my God, like Anna, you couldn't be like, yeah, it's not going to be long now. It really isn't. Yeah, she's flaunting it. You know what
Cup of noodle.
Like, now is the time for Anna to flaunt it. I guess.
I don't know. I hope she's happy.
Yeah, me too. I hope you're happy, Anna.
Hope you're satisfied.
I hope you're happy, I hope you're happy, Anna. My goodness.
Yeah.
I hope you're satisfied, Anna.
Yeah. So Eric's crowdfunding a video game. Yay.
And then they just roll back into the same shit that they always do. But yeah, this is how they treat their friends. But we already knew that, right? Like, we know this is how they treat people. The only woman in their circle, and this is what they do, is just,
I hope they do that to K. Diddy too. Giggity.
Do the worst thing you could possibly do to one of your female friends, which is to completely sexualize them in this mocking, you're not good enough kind of way.
How come mini player isn't around anymore?
Was just horrible.
This is annoying. No mini player, so I have to end it all the time. Why'd they get rid of mini player?
Hello and welcome to episode 10 of the Frega Boom Show. I'm trying out something new here to try to regulate the sound of this microphone. Eventually I'll get one of those sweet clip-ons. Today's episode I'm going to focus on people that have asked me questions on social media, whether it be Instagram, Facebook, Tumblr, Twitter, wherever. One of the questions I got, and that came today from a guy named Jason Washington on my Facebook art page, was questioning about how I get the sort of line control and feathering techniques that I have from using this brush pen. This is, I don't know if you can see it there. This is a Pentel pocket brush. I was first turned on to this pocket brush by my friend Scotty Young, super talented guy, and I was definitely impressed with the work he was doing and wanted to know how the heck was he getting those lines. Now, that's a question we all ask as artists, but in all reality, everybody's different. And today we're going to talk about how you can master tools and sort of what it is that I did to be able to get the sort of control out of this that I like. It's not my favorite pen in the whole world. It's probably my second favorite behind the Kuretake number 8, which is, you know, I think has more control. But this one is the most versatile. As far as what I can do with it. I know that it sounds contradictory, but what I mean by favorite pen is something I'm going to get to as far as describing how I get to where I got.
No!
Now, back in the day, I used to work at a studio called Extreme Studios, and one of our strong suits that we had was a stable grading group. We had Danny Mickey, Norm Ratman, Dan Pinoza, Mark Bear, John I'm skipping over a couple, but
see how I connected my hyper combo to my aerial combo? I'm getting real professional up in this bitch.
D-Tron, all those amazing guys. I'm not discounting any of you guys. I'm just saying we had a good staple of inkers. And one of the things that I was taught by those guys was this idea of drills. I'll show you what these drills are in a moment, but I'll explain them.
Yeah, I did it! Did my first ever team aerial. That was badass.
Straight line, wiggly line.
They all took a piece of Spidey.
Any sort of kind of mark that you do in a line. It's a lot like doing martial arts, which is why I'm wearing my blue sleeve shirt. I don't know if you can see that, but I'm wearing my Master blue shirt.
No!
The approach that I take to learning a tool. Because like I said, everybody's different. Now you can do drills.
Damn it!
Like the martial arts doing kata.
She-Hulk is trash, dude.
Karate Kid, wax on, wax off. It's doing a series of motions till
goodbye, Felicia.
Things feel automatic.
Yeah.
Now that's one way of doing things, but that's like saying you're going to be great at fighting somebody if all you've ever done is drills. In all reality, what you need to be doing is sparring. Now the difference between drills and sparring is sort of a low-risk simulation of a fight, right? Now, sparring with the brush pen is a low-risk simulation of doing finished work. Now, what I recommend, and it's something that I ended up doing, is taking it out for a spin and drawing with it. Now, that sounds easier said than done because, you know, people have tried it and they fail miserably or it's not getting them the marks they want. One thing I would suggest, step number one, is check your paper. Some paper just doesn't matter what pen you're using, it's not going to give you results, it's the paper. Number two is, this is the mindset that I try to have when I'm using a tool, especially something brand new or recommended or I see someone else pull off great things with. It's this. If I was stuck in a room and I've been given good paper, but I'm only given one tool to work with, and it's this pen. I've never used it before, but I want to be able to express myself in the way I know I can with this tool. What am I going to do to get that way? Well, I'm going to have a conversation with this thing, okay? I know it sounds weird, right? A conversation. Hey, pen. It doesn't work that way. What I mean is I'm going to put it through its paces. I'm going to try to draw a face. I'm going to make marks with it, and in my mind, I'm going to remember, oh, when I do this, this happens. If I pull back and do a little wiggle, this happens. And I start creating a language and vocabulary with this tool that's specific to this tool. It may even be specific to this individual pen. I've got about 4 of these, and each of them has a communication with me. This one, I've been doing the daily sketches with. I know that if I pull back and use a little bit of pressure and move from my knuckle, I can get nice and thin lines. I know if I bear down a little and put a little pressure into it, I can get some thick lines. So I know how to play it like an instrument, or like I said, have a conversation with it. So let's get to doing some more pictures, and I'll show you what I'm talking about in regards to drills versus sparring. See what's that.
Damn it.
Okay, so here, this is a paper I've only used once. I'm kind of a crazy person when it comes to buying paper, sketchbooks and stuff. I bought this at a Japanese bookstore. It's just life writing paper. It's a pad of paper. It's pretty smooth. So what we're going to do right now is just grab a piece and jump into doing what are drills, right? So, you know, you can do the some curve lines, right? C lines, right? So it's getting to a point where you feel comfortable with the line it's going to make, and then you can also do thin and thick and thin and thick and thin and thick like that. So you're creating those sort of marks, or the wiggles like this, right? You can sit there and just you basically spend a half hour doing a series of wiggles and curves and diagonal lines going bottom to top, bottom to top, bottom to top, bottom to top, that sort of thing, top to bottom. That's another drill. Doing up and down, down to up, right to left, left to right, that sort of thing. These are drills, okay? And that's just getting your hand used to the thing and getting it in a place where you're using this sort of vocabulary of line. So, you know, but the other thing I'm talking about, sparring, is sort of what I've been doing with my daily drawings, which is just drawing with it, right? So, for example, if I was going to draw a face, I know I want a thin line. You know, maybe the first time I go in and it comes down like that, and look how thick that is, right? When in reality, I just want a little thin one with a little bit of these lines coming out of it. I just start drawing with it, but the first time I drew with it, it may have been coming out like this, right? Which is going to be a lot of people's first result. But what you can do is go, okay, how am I going to try that again? Maybe if I go a little bit lighter, oh, now it's creating that line. It's doing that. Or if I go super thin, I can create this. So this is what I mean by sparring. Just go out and sketch with it, like you would with anything, and with the mindset, like I said, that this is the only tool you have. So if you want to draw the way you are wanting to draw, this is your only recourse. It's the only thing that you can use. So eventually what will happen over about a 2-week period is you'll adapt to it. I absolutely guarantee you that. And the way you get those marks is going to be up to you, and basically the way you spar or communicate with that pen. So you're going to be able to do feather rendering like this, you know. But you can do it this way, you can do it through a series of drills, you know. Like I said, you can go these lines, this line, this line, this line, this line, this line, this line. Anyway, this is just a way of attacking a tool set. You can do it with anything. You can do it with a marker, you can do it with a
You lose. Worry about yourself.
Someone said I wouldn't find a quality teaching degree online. Everyone except WGU. Their School of Education offers over 30 respected
All right, let's see here. Speaking of Gavin McInnes, Jonathan93 says, have you guys seen the video of Anthony Cumia reacting to Shaniqua's TikToking about their EBTs having no money by November 1st and threatening to rob Walmarts nationwide? Boy, that'll be a stretch for them. I'm sure you really had to twist their arm to get them to knock over a Walgreens. Then God knows that never happens. Jeez. We were going to tell you, that was actually a story we didn't add, but we saw super chats in that connection. So, Hobo, you want to talk about what's going on with SNAP and EBT as a result of the government shutdown?
Yeah, so I believe they're about to run out of funding. So all these, we're going to, basically SNAP is like a bribe that you give people to not riot. So once the bribe runs out, then they're like, oh, we're going to go and start doing all this crap and, you know, stealing from the Walmarts and whatever. And I don't know if you guys have been in like a Walmart recently. Like I went to the one by my parents' house, which it had been a while. Dude, like half the store is behind glass now.
Oh my God, really?
Have you guys been in like a Walmart? It's insane because people are stealing crap. It's getting really bad. Yeah, literally, okay, energy drinks were locked up, man. Energy drinks. Which you could probably get those with Snap, I'm guessing, because you can get all sorts of stupid shit with it. I've been seeing all these videos where they're all saying, like, man, it's a bunch of mentally deranged people, but it's exactly the type you would expect. That's as far as I'm going to go. But it's like, man, there's a certain class of people, yeah, so it's stuff going to get real interesting if the SNAP benefits run out, which honestly, I hope they do, because, man, people, it's out of control. Like, the grift is out of control with the SNAP.
I hope they don't, man. It's like, I have a heart. I don't care if I catch flack for being a conservative and a Republican all my life. Like, I'm not for that. Two sides bickering and people suffer. Like, it's like, I'll be okay with that. Like, if like illegal immigrants were getting it, you know, but like people that are injured, people that just come across hardship or in between jobs and have families, like, and you're playing games because it's right versus left. Like, no, how evil do you gotta be, like, to want it to want to fuck other people over? Like, hunger is a fucking joke. Fucking evil fucking scumbags. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's pure evil, bro. Life is hard. Sometimes life doesn't work out. Not everybody's a successful YouTuber that doesn't have to work. You know? Sometimes you're trying to... The only way to survive is to work 2 or 3 jobs. And if you have a family, then who's gonna do that, you know? Sometimes people do need help. There's no shame in that, especially right now in this time that we're living in. You walk around any grocery store, fuck, dude, you gotta be a richie rich. You gotta be a trust fund kid to eat McDonald's now. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about? You want people to suffer? Fucking gay, bro. Like, cracking down on illegal immigration and all that is fine. Don't fucking hope that people starve because you got this, like, disgust for people that have to live on welfare. Like, bro, where the fuck is your humanity? Fuck is your heart, man? After COVID, everything's been fucking insanity, bro. We're spiraling. If the shoe was on the other foot, you'd want people to feel bad for you. You wouldn't last going hungry, not being able to eat what you don't want. Why do you want to regulate what other people can eat too, anyways? You know, the fuck, are you guys all fucking dietitians all of a sudden? Fucking little Hitlers, bro. Don't be hiding among our people either. It's because we share the same beliefs or whatever. If you're a fucking little Hitler, no, get the fuck out of the right too, you little bitch.
Taryn, we've told this story a million times, dude. Do you remember when we went to, like, what was it, 7-Eleven or something? And they literally had a sign on the soda fountain that said, soda does not qualify for EBT.
Oh, yeah.
Which means at some point, some asshole literally brought up, like, a depth-charged soft drink canister and was like, I'm gonna pay for this with my EBT. This conversation literally occurred. But it's, dude, EBT and SNAP are such a freaking scam, man. We were talking before the stream started. I had a friend his family was on government assistance and food stamps and whatnot. And dude, his pantry was more full than mine. And my parents were not. You know what I mean? Like, what'll happen is they'll get the free food from the government, and then they'll just buy groceries because they can usually afford it. There's no reason for them even to be on it.
Bruh, shut the fuck up. No, it's not like that anywhere. What are you talking about? Now I'm fucking questioning and doubting how cultured you are, how well traveled you are. Dude, people that are on food stamps then just buy groceries with their own money. Are you fucking retarded, bro? Man, some of the shit you guys string together, it's like not even logical or rational. Fucking insane, dude. Silver spoon motherfuckers, they never fucking struggled. They never got anything out of the mud. Everything handed to them. And then they want to criticize the people that have to fucking fight just to survive. Miss me with that shit. Fucking heartless.
This is the whole stratagem of the Democratic Party. Create a program that is free, it's not really free, and then once it's in place, you now have a perpetual political football. Just try taking that thing away. Just try. Try in an election season and see what happens. That's the entire point of the ever-expanding scope of government under Democratic administration and even Republican administrations, right? We were just talking about Social Security. Social Security is a literal scam. Everybody who has ever paid into it was scammed. Every single person. It is a Ponzi scheme. Yeah, dude, Sun City is a trip. Okay, Gavin McInnes pointed this out. I want to run this by you. Do you agree with his assessment that mostly what they're pissed about beyond the CNN thing is worrying about Social Security? They're worried that, which Trump's not getting rid of Social. I wish he was, but he's not.
I don't think he's ever brought it up.
He really hasn't. You know, the most is like any other sane person, he'll point out that it's unaffordable, that it's eventually going to go bankrupt. But that's just being able to do math. Like, he hasn't threatened to do away with Social. He should. He should. Social Security's a giant shell game and a scam. Dude. You're not. None of these people paid into Social Security.
What do you mean they should? They should just get rid of all this shit and fuck people over for life? Do you know how many people work their entire fucking life to get to Social Security, to enjoy their last days alive? And even then, they're barely getting anything. To enjoy their last days alive. You're not able to work when you're that age, motherfucker. You don't got very much time left. God. These people are so fucking... Man, these takes and these viewpoints are fucking retarded. They should. It's a Ponzi scheme. The Democrats do this, so just get rid of it. You know how many people you're fucking over? Fucking retarded, dude. Don't ever let people like this run the fucking country, bro. Ever. People don't even use their fucking brain. The fuck are all those people gonna do? They can't fucking work. They're fucking 1 foot in the grave. And now you want them to fucking starve and not have money for their medicine? Like, oh my fucking pieces of shit, dude.
killed people in their own lifetime when they were young. Now we're funding them. That's how Social Security works. Nobody's ever paid in. It's not insurance. They just lied to the Supreme Court and said it was. But good luck trying to take that away. Because they're convinced that it's free. They're convinced that they paid into it. They're convinced that they get something, even though monetarily, mathematically, they absolutely did not. Absolutely didn't. You cannot deprogram that. This is why they're perpetually expanding the size of government, as much as anything else. Sorry, were you trying to say something, Taryn?
No, just to make you more dependent.
Yeah.
To keep you in line. Because what the government gives you, the government can take away.
Yes, absolutely.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create.
That shit just fucking... I swear to God, dude, people are retarded. You know, unfortunately, that's what I've noticed, really. It's like, the right, us conservatives, we have everything going for us. Everything. Living the right way. Family values. Somehow it seems that they just... Fuck, dude, they always want to fuck the economy up. I don't fucking get it, dude. And they always got something to blame on it, you know? Always something convenient. Oh, 9/11, oh, COVID. It's like, bruh, you guys fuck the economy up every time. It's kind of like fucking, you know, being fans of a team that should be in the Super Bowl, but they never win the Super Bowl. It's annoying. We could be fucking world champions, but we're always fucking it up. Okay, I think this is going to be the last match of the day. So let's see. What else should we watch? Should we watch some Risey? Oh wait, we can't.
Defend the earth. Fight! First attack. Lock it, take that! Execution! Take that! No! Lock it, lock it! Cross the weapon! Yeah! Lock and go! Take that! Good! Lock it, take that! Seeing you! Lock it, skate! Come on, pace it out! Come on! Take that! Come on! You want to pace it out? You want to pace it out? Come on! Go! Come on! Lock it, skate! Hurry up! You want to hurry up? Cool! Take that! You want to pace off it, skate? Hurry up! Seeing you! Hurry up! Level 2! Rock it, skate! Hurry up! Level 1! Danger! Go! This one's more than me! Go! Get down! Promise me! Excuse me! Vengeance!
Let me see. Oh, should we end the stream on some positivity since that shit just triggered the fuck out of me? I can't believe there's people that would be that evil. Like, you know? It's one thing to be an edgelord, but like, this is real life, bro. People starve, people get old. Have some fucking humanity, have a fucking heart. Yeah, we need to watch something because I'm fucking triggered. I gotta come down.
Food has a way of connecting us to life's best memories and to new moments as they unfold.
Act on it. Your time of meditation when you subscribe to my channel, like this video, share this video, leave a comment, let me know what you think about this content. Follow me on Instagram, The King of Does, on Facebook, I'm so like the channel. Talk to me one-on-one, all the consultations, whatever you do, however you come in, I appreciate it. Let's work. Chosen ones.
Yeah.
You're about to find out how much you're worth.
Ooh. Ching, ching, ching.
Now,
here comes the money. Here comes the money.
Before you go through the next level of your life.
Yeah.
Well, let me say this. Let me ask you some questions that you know the answer to, right?
Okay.
You been putting in the work?
Yeah.
No, you know, you work. Some of you, I know, working jobs, 40 hours.
And I could work harder, you know. You could always work harder. And I definitely need to stop procrastinating, but I mean, without the funding, there's only so much work you can do, you know? But I've been putting in that work all the time. 24/7, 365, I'm in this shit. I eat, breathe, bleed, sleep. I shit this. It is everything. And
50,
more.
60. Some of you are doing a job in a business. You might be 20 in the job, 20 in the business. Some of you are doing 40 in the business, 20 in a part-time job. Somebody, I know a lot of you just, you're grinding. You hear me? However you work that equation out. Whether it be working one good job, 40 hours a week, or you're working one hustle on the side, that's 60 hours, or whether you just all in 6 hours entrepreneurship, whatever it is, I'm talking to men and women who are getting to it. If that's not you, this is not for you. Now, that doesn't mean you punch the clock. You can be putting in 40 hours on your business at home, on your laptop, in your computer, in your books, and reading and studying. Some of you put the time in the gym. You are athletes, so you're not on the computer. You back there, you on your coach. Let me get 4 hours in. You hear me? 4 hours. Coach's up 4 o'clock in the morning doing this here. Bang! 4 a.m. That's coach. You know what I mean? And so some of y'all doing that. I know some of you follow me. Athletes, and some of you may get into modeling, dancing and whatnot. Whatever it may be, right? You are active. That's what I'm trying to say. Some of you are doing social media content when you're doing videos every single day. You're editing, you're doing lives, you're on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch. You're working. I don't want to leave anybody out. I think I covered everybody. If that is you, get ready. Your hard work is being seen. No good deed that's done before the Most High will go unrewarded. You see, the adversity was there just to kind of prepare you, right? I've given this analogy, I'm giving it again tonight because I want you. You have been an arrow, you hear me? In the Most High's bow and arrow, this is an analogy, and you think you've been being pulled back, he's been getting ready to launch you. He wants you to go far, so he can't just get like this and look at it. He can't just do that. Yeah, he got to pull you back. Fall. He want you to take off like a rocket. You get the analogy? Did you catch that? You have not been held back, my boy, sis. You are being prepared for greater. That's the pressure you feel. And now is about that time. Let me talk to you. You hear me? I gave you a break. I'm coming back full force. You thought I was going somewhere? Did you miss me? I ain't going nowhere. This is my channel. I'm here. Y'all been with me for 5 years now. I ain't going nowhere. Come on. I'm ready for you. I think about this channel all the time. I don't upload every day. I think about this channel pretty much every day. This is a part of I got iron on me. It's on me. It's in me, not on me. You hear me? It's in me. Iron soul. This is some iron for your soul today. I'm not playing with y'all. Get ready. Tighten up. You know what I mean? Tighten up. Put your boots on. Go to work. It is time to get active, to stay active. You are about to see your worth. So this ain't the time, to be doubting yourself. This isn't the time to allow jealousy from people and criticism and the comparisons trying to belittle you. People are trying to come around and belittle you to try to bring you down to their level. They see where you're at. They can feel the difference. They know that we're not the same.
Yeah.
And they try to bring you down to their level to make them feel better about being mediocre. And none of that's going to work. It's your time. So those downloads you're receiving through dreams, act on them. The Most High gave me a dream to get in the studio and work. I had a dream I was in a studio session. I was eating food in there. It was a clear revelation. Go eat. Go work. I got a session booked for tomorrow. Drop the iron. Y'all been messing with me. Big bro, drop some more music. I got you. Give me some time. It takes time, my boy. Let me work. It takes time. So what am I saying? I use that personal experience for a reason. When the Most High gives you a dream and vision or a revelation, you need to act on it. He gave me that download for my life, and I acted on it. What am I telling you? I'm giving you some game. When God is talking to you through a dream and revelation, which is, by the way, Job 33, for those who believe in the scriptures, Job 33 says he will give us in a dream and vision. So some of you are getting these deep dreams, revelations, and it's not just a dream. That is God talking to you. Do you hear me? He's giving you specific instructions. Act on it. Your time of meditation when you're getting these ideas and downloads. In other words, you're not getting dreams and visions. Let me break this down because I got to tell I'm talking so my mind is running, right? You're not getting dreams and visions and downloads and meditations and all of that information and books you're reading to sit on your hands. My grandfather used to always say, rest in peace to my grandfather. You're not going anywhere in life sitting on your hands. That was just a country way from Arkansas. It's not just from Arkansas, but you listen to me, that's from Arkansas. That was just this country way of saying, you're not going nowhere in life if you're not working.
Yeah.
So you're getting, what am I saying? You're getting all those downloads to do something with it. If you're getting dreams and visions and revelations through your meditation, through your fasting, through your study, that's all information that's designed to push you towards action. So get active. Right, this name we're saying on social media, get active. Get to it. It's a point now where, you know what you need to do. We're not sitting back there scratching the head, whatever, you know what you need to do. You've been getting downloads, I'm coming just like this. I'll come right at you. Yes, I'm coming for you. To help you. I'm your big bro. I'm big bro, right? You always say big bro. Let me be big bro.
Yeah, maximum spider, baby. Yeah.
Okay. It's time to act on what we know. I'm talking to my social about it. God been talking to you for 5 years now. 2020, 2025. It's going to be 2026. You got 5 years of content. Come on now. 5 years of downloads. 5 years of revelation. 5 years of taking class. I'm talking to y'all now. 5 years in the gym. What have you been doing with that? You have been through so much over the last 5 years. Have you not? Am I talking to you? Am I in your home now? Come on. Think about your life from the year 2020 to now. We got what? There's November, another month and a half, and there's 2026. Think about your life over the last 5 years. All the lessons, all the adversity, all the good things too, by the way, all the blessings. You got a lot of blessings. I had a lot of great things happen the last 5 years too, by the way. A lot of connections, new doors. I walked through some doors the last 5 years and I walked through my entire life, to be honest. And I also had some bad things happen to me that I never experienced before. So the last 5 years for me, now I'm being personal now, to be honest, I had some blessings I have never experienced before, some new opportunities, revelation, and I've also had some very dark days. That's reality. You're going to have, that's life, you're going to have blessings and curses. That's just the way the game works. Good days and bad days. And you're going to have more of those in 2026 too, by the way, let me tell you. The purpose of this message is this though. All of that's designed to show you now who you really are. That's what I mean when I say, know your worth. You now know who you are. And you don't really know who you are on that deep level until after the adversity. Till you've been through the storm and you feel outside. Till you have learned the lessons, read the books, done the meditation, done the footwork, experienced the good and the bad, going through all of those human emotions of fear, anger, anxiety, love, hate, joy, frustration, aggravation, joy, excitement, pleasure, all the various emotions we experience as people, going through all of that. And not to even include the spiritual aspect of the spirits coming your way. Demonic oppression, right, on the dark side, but on the good side, angelic visitation. I do believe that. I believe I've probably been visited by, not probably nothing. I believe I've experienced probably at least one visitation, angelic visitation of the last 5 years, not one. So it's been good in there. Story short, that's a long way to say you have experienced everything. Angelic visitation, demonic oppression, meditation when you had direction, and times when you were confused and didn't know what to do. Let me tell you, that's reality, right? We all experience that. Times when money's coming in, you get a job, you got some checks coming in every week, and times when you didn't know how you were going to eat. Let's just keep it all the way to 1,000.
Yeah.
Okay? Because people like Kevin in there. People in there, everybody rich on the internet. Everybody rich on YouTube. All you gotta do is Google the facts. The facts say that in case. Google the network of your community. That's it right there. But everybody rich online. That's cap. What it is, cap. Everybody rich. Okay? I'm gonna go in and say it flat out. Everybody ain't rich.
Cap. Stop the cap.
It's the world now, especially in America, I can't see other countries, but here in America, you're working 2-3 jobs and still just making ends meet. You did it. Okay? So everybody get online, everybody rich now, everybody making it. That may not be the case. Okay? Some of you are, obviously, but most are not. That is the new reality right now. Okay? And so with that, why do I say that? You cannot allow your circumstance to dictate who you are. You have to be who you are despite circumstances. You have to choose your attitude. In other words, life is 10% what happens to me. Okay, let me hit you with this piece real quick. You did. And 90% how I respond. Let me hit that one more time like a remix on the mixtape. Run that back. Mixtape. Life is 10% what happens to you and 90% how you respond. You are in control of your response. Whatever comes your way in life, you got to dictate how you respond to that. And your response is your character. Your response is your voice tone. Your response to talk to you is your body language. When people get down on you, you still smile. I love smiling when people get down on me. I sit back and I smile because I know you want to be upset. I know you want to be upset about this. We ain't doing that. I'm going to smile. I know what you're doing. I'm strong enough, listen to me, to smile in the face of snakes. Because you can't break my spirit too strong. I'm talking now. I'm going to build myself now. I'm the big brother now. My spirit too strong for you. You can't do nothing with me. So you can't do nothing with big bro. You can't do nothing with me. I'm a spiritual gorilla, baby. You can't break me. You hear me? I'm a gorilla out here. And that's how you got to think. And when you are strong, like this is what I know from being strong. I'm a strong person. I'm going to be honest. I'm not bragging. You didn't think that you should be watching my content. I'm a strong person, right? Here's what I learned about being a strong person. When you are strong, you strengthen other people. When you are strong, you make other people's burdens lighter. That's what strength means, by the way. Strength ain't just this. It ain't about the muscle. It's talking about spirit. It's about mind. You hear me? Strong in the mind, spirit, body. When you are strong as a person, that strengthens other people. What did Yeshua tell Peter when he came back? When you were converted, strengthen your brothers. You hear me? When you are changed, when you switch over, when you level up, converted, it means to transfer. When you get that transfer of power in you and strength from the spirit realm to your natural body, and it's in you, that's going to give strength to your brothers. That's going to give strength to your sisters. That's what these talks about. That's what this is.
Yeah.
Look, God gives strength. Boom. Boom. I give it to you. You see that? That's pretty cool. And hit you. See, I'm plugged in. I know where my strength comes from. I'm not being fooled. I've not been doing this video 6 years because I'm a good person. This is God in me. This is God talking to you through me. Yeah, I'm going to say that. Yes. It is the Most High talking to you through me. I am not the only channel, thank God, but I am one of his channels. I know who I am. That's why I've had success with my content to a certain extent. I know where my power comes from. And me, I'm just a person. I'm just a channel from source. Yeah. And when he gives me a message, a download, I give it to you. And this is a download tonight. It's your time. You gotta walk in this. You're about to see who you were. In other words, this is your time to be as secure as possible. Get rid of insecurities. That's what I'm trying to say. Stop the doubt. Stop the, looking for validation. That's over with. You know who you are. You don't need that anymore. It'll sound probably you needed that. That's understandable, but you're past that. You're not in love anymore. You're past it all. You're not seeking validation. You're not seeking approval. You know your worth. You know who you are. And you are now, after 5 years, again, 2020, I know some of you going to say, it's been 15 years. I know, but I'm talking about specifically the last 5 years. I know, I'm not done. The most I've worked on many of us for decades. Some of you, 10, 20 years. I get it. But I'm talking about what we have experienced over the last 5 years. Over the last 5 years.
Yeah.
You're in a place now where you should know who you are. You've had so much content. Come on. So many books. So much time and meditation. You don't need no more books. I mean, you keep reading, obviously, but at this point now, it's time to get to it. And be who you're supposed to be. So, as I wrap this up, chosen ones, get ready. You're about to find out how much you're worth. That's a long way of saying it is your time.
My time now, yeah. Put in all the work.
Consistent, not perfect.
New era.
Consistent.
Consistent.
You have not
no one's
allowed
perfect.
pleasure to stop your purpose.
Yeah.
Now, there's a time for pleasure, and where it's obviously appropriate and necessary. That's how we got here, that part.
Yeah.
But you understand purpose is at a higher level in terms of learning, education, service, using your gift, using your time, your talent, your treasures, all of that truth. You know who you are. And now it's going to be so clear to everybody that you can't be stopped. People who lied on you. Witchcraft is being dismantled. People who are jealous and trying to sabotage you won't work.
Yeah.
Basically, they're going to have to fall back at this point. That's what I'm trying to say. The hate, they're going to fall back. And what's going to surprise you is some people, you know, they're going to want to be on your side now. You know, and everybody, listen to me. Everyone who decides to join you that wasn't with you isn't necessarily a hater. Some people can be won over. Your work and who you are can win over even enemies. Right?
Yeah.
This is the truth. Take the scriptures, when a man's way pleases the Lord, he will make even his enemies to be at peace with him. That's the word of God. So you get, some of y'all can be at that level where, okay, even your haters will be like, you know what, this, my boy got it. Sis got it. That happens. And that comes from being consistent. See, when you're consistent throughout the adversity, the pain, the ups and downs, and everything comes your way, and you just keep on going, that's when I earn respect. People got respect game at some point. You got this respect game at some point. It's just, this is what it is. This is how this person's coming. I respect that. And that's where you're at right now. So thanks for listening. It's your time. This is your Big Bro King Jabez. Tap in. God bless. Peace.
Black Friday is the best time to upgrade your sleep.
Alright guys, we're gonna go ahead and get up on out of here. Let me cue up the the outro song. Keep in mind, PayPal is paypal.me/glacier8888. Go ahead and send me donos. Send all the donations my way. Send your donos here live to the Glacier Mountain Comic Studios at paypal.me/glacier8888. Also stay alert and stay tuned. Hang tight. My debut to the world with the wonderful, talented hands of Christian Rossi. I bring to you HEADZ, issues 1 and 2 combined in a hardcover. And I'm being published by Critical Blast. Yeah. We're gonna bring the heat to Critical Blast. Yeah. Issues 1 and 2 combined in a hardcover. Being published by Critical Blast, will also be available in the Critical Blast Publishing bookstore, but also on Walmart.com, Amazon.com, and BarnesandNoble.com. Yeah. So if you're inclined and of the mind and feeling kind, you lurkers and jerkers, you hate watchers, you people that support the Glacier behind closed doors and private and in quiet, feel free to send donos, all donos, to paypal.me/glacier8888. It'd be greatly appreciated like you wouldn't believe. I'm serious. Send me donos. Fucking starving. I need some sodas too. Buy me some motherfucking sodas. Yeah. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the show. I'll be able to do a normal StreamYard stream in 5 more days. 5 more days, and it won't only have to be gaming streams. So thank you for tuning in live, and thank you for catching this on the playback. What else did I have to say? Oh, like fucking tighten up out there. Wake up, call a spade, and be fucking normal human beings. Yeah. And I guess we're gonna listen to the Counter-Strike song on our way out of here. Until next time, guys. Lick it, like it, love it, lick it, dig it. Yeah. Like and subscribe, leave a comment. But most of all, send me a dono. I have yet to ever get one dono. I got the viewing hours to get monetized, I believe, but obviously not the subs. We're at 221 over here at the Glacier Mountain Comics YouTube channel. So to everybody out there on the tubes of you, I have never received a single dono yet. Not one dono. Be the first to send me a little dono, a donation at paypal.me/glacier8888. Yeah. Till next time, Glacier out. Yeah. Ciao. I gotta go.
Go ahead, make your day with Samsung OLED.
Tell me where to go, what to do. To another flow.